All right, welcome everyone. I'm going to be doing a Pidgeot stream today, and I should explain why I want to do Pidgeot first of all. I did Pidgeot vs. Fearow I think it was January, at the end of last January, so almost a year ago. And the reason that I have to redo this one is because I played that playthrough with Evolution. So I started as a Pidgey, evolved throughout the playthrough, and ended up with a Pidgeot. I also started with a Spearow and evolved into a Fearow throughout the playthrough. But since I'm ranking things based on Pokemon's results without evolutions, I am going to need to redo these. Just so you're aware, any of the Pokemon that I need to redo and rank in the tier list again, I am going to redo in this way. So, yeah, I'm going to do them as live streams, and then I won't make a video on it since I've already done a fully produced video on this this evolutionary line. Or Pidgeot specifically. I will be doing a Pidgey video and also a Pidgeotto video, so stay tuned for those. Yeah. Yes, today it is time for Bird Jesus. It's going to be good. And this stream is going to be a little bit different than some of my previous streams. In the past few that I've done, I've been intending to optimize and then produce a video with the footage and with other runs. But today I am not. So I'm actually going to do my full optimization process on stream today, and then we're going to do a second playthrough, and hopefully we can get better results. And Tangential Turtle says, it's so bad, but so cool. I know, right? It is very bad. Anyways, let's just look quickly at the tier list. This is how things stand right now. There's going to be a few results if you've watched all my streams that won't be present here, of course. Those are waiting for final playthroughs, and then I will rank them when those videos come out. So remember that I also produce asynchronously, so the tier list isn't always up to date. I try really hard to make it right in every video, but it's easy to miss stuff. Anyways, right now, with I think the Pidgeot is going to be like under an hour and 10 minutes, but if it outperformed like Farfetch'd, I would be extremely surprised. So my final prediction after we do the second playthrough today for Pidgeot is going to be like, I think just behind Jolteon. Jolteon had a 1 hour and 1 minute time, I believe. I am so sorry if that's wrong. I don't have the data open right now. Actually, I should probably open that up. Yeah, so is this live or a premiere? This is live. This is completely live. So I'm just going to open up the data, and then we can get a sense for exactly what the times of Pokemon have been. So I wrote this all down in a big list. Okay, so Jolteon had a time of 1 hour, 1 minute, and 1 hour, 1 minute, and 10 seconds. Drowsy's time was 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 22 seconds. And then Wigglytuff was 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 27 seconds. So I think that Pidgeot is going to be like somewhere in this kind of range. I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually slower than Surfing Pikachu, which is a time of 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 51 seconds. And then faster than Golbat, which was 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 32 seconds. And Golbat only had one reset. It was like an amazing playthrough. And the reset was because of a freeze. Very frustrating. So I'm gonna say like 1 hour and 5 minutes, maybe a little bit faster than that, but I don't have high faith for Pidgeot, and that's because its moveset. Let's just check out its moveset. So here we go. It starts with Gust, Sand Attack, and Quick Attack. Now you might be like, oh, double stab. No. In Generation 1, Gust is a normal type move. So, very unfortunate. Yes, both Gust and Quick Attack get Stab, but I don't get the type advantage over the bugs in the early game, which is really annoying. Also, Quick Attack is just going to be better than Gust because it has priority and the same base power. I guess Gust has a little bit bigger PP, but, you know, Quick Attack's PP is decent enough. Then through level up, it learns, like, basically nothing good until level 31, and then it doesn't even learn something that's all that good. Wing Attack is base 35 power in Generation 1, so I doubt that it's going to be that useful. Agility is going to be nice for the badge boost, but I only get that at level 44. And then Mirror Move at level 54 is like very unfortunate. I actually had a mirror move strategy with Fearow against Surge, where you can mirror Mega Kick or Mega Punch from the Raichu and then hit Surge with it. It's really nice. But yeah, that's not going to be useful for Pidgeot. So I think that, and then, yeah, let's just talk about the TM and HM learn set. Like, this has got to be one of the smallest learn sets in the game. Pidgeot doesn't get anything. Not even Body Slam. And, like, it's a bird. It definitely has a body. It can slam with it, but apparently not. So, yeah, I think it's going to, like, the final moveset is going to be something like Fly, Mimic, Agility, and Rest. Or, perhaps at, like, what normal move is good to use? Swift? I guess I'm going to have Swift for a bit. Like, anyways, Pidgeot's really frustrating. I don't think this thing's going to be very good. Also, it doesn't have particularly good stats either. It has 83 HP, 80 attack, 75 defense, 70 special, and 91 speed, which gives it a 17.58% chance to crit in Generation 1. I think the most unfortunate thing about this is just, like, it has a lot of speed, but everything else is just kind of like meh. Like, it's not that good. Like, it's quite well balanced. I would much prefer it if it had lower special and higher attack. Like, that would be so good. Cool Bond 2, you say don't disregard Double Edge as well as Hyper Beam. Well, the issue with Hyper Beam is you have to buy coins, and you have to buy them 50 at a time in Generation 1. So it takes so long to get Hyper Beam. I don't know if that's going to be the best route, but it might be. So if you want to really convince me that we should use Hyper Beam, you should let me know now, because I'm going to have to plan for it the entire playthrough just so I have enough money to purchase it. Yeah, I think that Double Edge could potentially have a place as long as you have Rest on your moveset. Knocking out 6 Pokemon when you're using a move that does recoil damage is, like, not a good idea. So, like, what I think is, I think we should skip Hyper Beam in the first playthrough, and then if there's an obvious reason that we need it to one-shot stuff, then go and get it for the second playthrough. Because if we can make it through without Hyper Beam, we're obviously going to get a much, much better time. Plus, we can mimic Hyper Beam in some battles, like against Lance, so that is possible. And, like, Agility with Hyper Beam, everyone's mentioning that, like, set up with Agility, then use Hyper Beam, but, like, the unfortunate thing for Pidgeot is, like, where do you set up? Like, it's going to take a lot of damage. It's not particularly bulky, and the flying type doesn't really get good matchups. I guess the champion fight you can kind of set up against the Sand Slash as long as it doesn't use Slash or poison you with Poison Sting. So, yeah. Kevin, you're right. Sabrina's going to be completely trivial. Swift plus Agility makes her a free win, because you can just spam Agility, and then the Abra will lower your accuracy with Flash and badge boost your attack stat, and then you just sweep with Swift. Plus, Pidgeot has enough speed that it's going to move first with Stat Experience and Koga's badge. And Koga's not going to be a problem, so speed in the mid-game isn't an issue, which is really nice, because normally speed in the mid-game in Pokemon Yellow is, like, a huge issue. Okay, so I had some tech problems when I streamed Machamp, I think, like, last week. My auto splitter didn't work, and my root recorder didn't work, so I've tested everything today, so I'm hoping that these software work, and then I'll show you them after the playthrough. So, for instance, this is my root recorder, and as you can see in the top left, it says cancel recording. So right now, every time I do something in the game, it is going to write that down. And then at the end of all of this, we will be able to manipulate the events, like turn rare candies off, move them around, decide to not fight trainers, reorder trainers, that kind of thing. So we'll use that software after we do our first playthrough. And then also, if you're curious, this is GameHook, which allows me to see the properties from the game in real time. So you can see here it's got, like, that's the first move slot. Obviously, there's nothing in the first move slot right now, so it's just clear. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Luckily, as a normal flying type, Brock is not that bad because we have an answer with Sand Attack. So, let's get into this. Let's get into this video. By the way, just so everyone's aware, tomorrow there's going to be a produced video, which is going to be Torkoal in Pokemon... Excuse me. Torkoal in Pokemon Emerald. Come and see a fire turtle with 20 speed beat a game with 2 major trainers that are water type users. There's definitely too much water. Okay, here we go. My auto splitter collects all the times. I do not do that manually, so if you have problems with my time results or like the accuracy of the time results, it's the auto splitter's fault. Let's do this. It also starts and stops the timer, so I am never doing that myself, so there could be no inaccuracies there. It stops at frame perfect. Okay. Gust is normal in Gen 1. That is correct. Here we go. Oh, it's Krabby. I've planned a Krabby playthrough. It's gonna be sometime in the first part of 2023. Oh, I made a mistake already. We gotta start again. Sorry. I am recording this. I'm gonna record this as well, just in case. So, gotta get that started up. Do you want to use Sand Attack? No, Sand Attack. Sky Attack. Sky Attack is one of the worst moves in the game. I will not be using it. The first turn, it does nothing. You just sit there. You don't fly. You don't go up in the air. You're not invulnerable. You just take damage for free, and then you attack. Like, using fly is the same amount of damage, essentially, per turn. Like, I know that you're in the air for one turn, but, like, you can't get hit. So you can get hit the same number of times. Yeah, there's just no reason to use Sky Attack. It's so bad. Also, it has 5 PP. It's a terrible move. Why didn't they make it work like Fly? If they made it work like Fly where you're invulnerable on the first turn, it would be usable. Even with 90% accuracy. Okay, here we go. Pidgeot, Pokemon Yellow, first attempt. Then we're going to optimize, then second attempt. Let's do it. Okay. I have a custom ROM that allows me to name myself and the rival very quickly. I do a lot of playthroughs, so this actually saves time. Sky Attack is essentially Solar Beam. Yeah, but with less accuracy. Because Solar Beam has 100% accuracy. And it has 20 less power. We gotta call it Bird Jesus. I think that's the only appropriate name. Right? Let's go. Okay. So I'm going to make Quick Attack slot 1. Because I'm just going to be spamming this for pretty much the entire early game. No, I don't think Misha, I'm going to use Fly as my flying type move because Wing Attack is like just not enough damage. It's base 35 power in Generation 1. In Generation 2, they upgraded it to base 60 power, which is like way better. By the way, Wing Attack is very usable in Generation 2, but in this game, it's just not good. Also, level 6 Pidgey is pretty nice. That's a decent experience. I'm training here. By the way, Pidgeot has a medium slow growth rate, which is very good in the early game. Levels up very fast. So second fastest growth rate in the early game. Oh, that was a mistake. Well, doesn't matter. Running into extra Pokemon is fine, because I'm going to knock him out. I want level 13 for Brock. I will not have enough health to defeat Brock if I don't take him on at level 13. So, like, level 10 is, like, could be possible because I have Sand Attack, but it's going to be much more reliable going in at level 13. And just if I knock out all the wild Pokemon I come across and all the trainers in Viridian Forest, I should get there. Is this on Twitch or YouTube? It's on YouTube. That's where you are right now typing this message. And I'm playing it live right now. So. I always buy these items, by the way. 1 Pokeball so that it goes in the first slot of my inventory. That is why I do not... Oh yeah, Rival Jolteon. Yes, I am going to do that. Thank you for writing that, because I might have forgotten. I was about to go north and forget. But let's talk about that first. So the reason the rival, I'm going to pick Jolteon for the rival to have, is because I have agility, so I will be able to move first against it. And as long as I can just hit it with something in the final battle, it doesn't have that much defense. Whereas Magneton has a lot of defense, and I know it's not a steel type in this game, but still it's scarier because Thunderbolt is 100% accurate, whereas Thunder is only 30% accurate. So it's actually easier to get by the rival when he has Jolteon, if your Pokemon is weak to electric types, than when the rival has Flareon in the final battle. It's a weird quirk of Pokemon Yellow. And a lot of people are just like, don't do that. Like, you should definitely face Flareon or something. Well, like, no. And if you want to face Vaporeon, you have to lose in the lab battle. A lot of people think you can win the lab battle and then lose on Route 22, but that's not the case, because on Route 22, when you lose, you just black out and the battle is still there. So it doesn't save that result. So the only way for the rival to have Vaporeon is if you lose in the lab. I mean 70% accurate. Yeah, it's 30% chance to miss on the... So I have a 30% chance to get by, that's what I mean, right? 30% chance that it just misses and then I win. Thunder is 30% accurate. It feels like that, let's be real. I never want to use that move. So frustrating. Okay, so here we're hoping that I guess I don't need a flying mule in this game. Okay, I'm already level 13, so let's skip this guy. I'll just teach. I'm going to teach Pidgeot Fly. I've already decided that. I probably should have skipped the potion in the Mart at the beginning, but it doesn't really matter. It's like maybe 2 seconds. I'll skip it on my second playthrough. Okay, here we go. 100% chance for the AI, 0% chance for you. I know. That is how these games work. So frustrating. Okay, so there's a little bit of a tricky situation here against Brock. It is possible that I lose this fight. I really hope that doesn't occur, but I'm only going to use like 4 sand attacks on the Geodude, and I really hope it just starts missing early on. Okay, that's quite good. Was that a Gen 1 miss on sand attack? I think it was. Well, I'm going for it now. The reason is, if the Onix starts using Bide, I need enough sand attack PP that I can stall Bide out without taking damage from it. So now I want to go for 6 sand attacks against the Onix. It's 4, 5, 6. Okay, now we attack. And then if it goes for Bide, this is why I need sand attack. So that I can stall it out. Handsome Anthony, thank you. I'm going to watch the battle. So, oh, I messed up. I looked over. Your super chat got me. Please, please. Okay, it unleashed energy. This is very bad now. See, now I'm out of sand attack, so I can't stall Bide, and Bide bypasses accuracy checks. So if he uses it, now I'm just going to take damage. Hopefully it's only 2 turns. Yep, 2 turns. All right, I think I got him now. So it's very important not to just spam 6 sand attacks against the Geodude, because then I would have taken 1 more Bide worth of damage. And then if he gets a little bit luckier with some of his attacks, there's the potential to lose. So I still have a lot of PP. Sand attacks is the only thing that's really been depleted. So I might as well just go out onto the next route and start defeating all these Pokemon. I really wish Gust was a flying type move. That would be so nice. Who is the hardest fight for Pidgeot in yellow? Probably not Surge because he's bad, but I think it's either going to be Giovanni, Lorelei, or the final rival. That's my guess. Right now I would say Lorelei, because Giovanni, I'm going to have to use the double team strats with Mimic. I think that's the only way to get by him. And by the way, I specifically banned the TM for double team from my rules, just so flying types and electric types can get by Giovanni in yellow version. Because without using double team, it basically, like, every electric type and every flying type is just terrible. Because the Nidos have Thunder, and the Rhydon has Rock Slide, which is not the case in in Red and Blue. In Red and Blue, Giovanni is terrible. Okay, here we go. Mount Moon. So there's a couple trainers here that have really plentiful experience, but I think... No, I'll take this guy on. This guy is good to train against. We can always remove him from the route next time if I don't need the experience, but Pidgeot's not very good, so I think it makes sense to take him out. Mimic Earthquake instead? No, that's not as good a move. If you don't one hit the Rhydon and it hits Rock Slide, you lose. Double team is way safer. Because you also badge boost yourself with it. It's quite good. Don't want to fight that guy. He has rock types. Every time I test Giovanni with Pokemon, and I'm wondering if I should... Hey, Zach Ferg. Welcome. Welcome to the channel memberships. Every time I test Giovanni and I'm like asking the question, is Earthquake Mimic or Double Team Mimic better? Always turns out that Double Team Mimic is better. Maybe Pidgeot will surprise us, though. I'm open to being surprised and wrong about this, but my experience tells me that Earthquake Mimic is not as strong. I've played this game a lot. I don't know if you know. Persian does also have Slash, yes. But as you set up, it just hits way less likely. Like, it becomes less and less likely for it to hit you. And then once you... Like, the thing about setting up Double Team earlier on is, like, you don't get as far into the fight, and then you either lose really early on, like at like the Persian's first 2 attacks, or then you're set up and you just go for it. What type of poison does Pidgeot have? Wait, what? I'm so confused. So confused. Okay, that guy. He almost never goes down in yellow version. It's always really bad luck when he goes down. Okay, I really don't want to take Misty on yet, so I'm going to fight the rival. He doesn't have Pidgeotto, but he does have Spearow, and it can use Growl. That's why the Spearow is annoying. Okay, no Growl. That's good. Okay, please do not sand attack me. Okay, it missed one. Okay, it gets 1, but I still hit and knock it out. Rattata is annoying. Oh, I crit it. Okay, well, that's good. It has Hyper Fang, which is really good, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen. If you're curious about the opponent's stats or their movesets, check out the right-hand side of the screen during battle. Anderson, hey, how's it going? Will surely be difficult some battles. Good luck. Yeah, it is gonna be difficult. Yeah, we were talking about badge boosting Hyper Beam at the beginning of the stream. I don't think I'm gonna do it this time, but we might root that in the follow-up playthrough after if Pidgeot needs more damage. It's blurry. I can't read the stats. Change the quality to 1080p. Okay. I don't know what to say at this point. I have Whirlwind on my moveset. By the way, in trainer battles, Whirlwind has no effect. It just doesn't do anything. It just says, but it failed or whatever. It's wonderful. Amazing move. Thank you, Generation 1. Oh, yeah, great. So, like, not doing that. So I always put the most used moves at the top and the bottom of my moveset. So I was trying to get Quick Attack, and then I hit Whirlwind instead. Okay, so... The rules lawyer. Hey, Scott, love your work, and hello from the land down under. Hello from Canada. Okay. Does fly affect ghost types? Yes. It's a flying type move. Oh my god, this looks so good now. 1080p. Good. I've spent a lot of time trying to make things look really good in this aspect ratio. Oh, that was a sweet crit against the Geodude. Can I have one more of those, please? Oh, yeah, I did get one. Sweet. After all, I have, like, almost 1/5 chance to, I guess like a 1/6 chance to crit. It was auto set to 240. Wow. It's like back to like 2001. Back in 2001, I used to like stream StarCraft Brood War World Cyber Games, and it was like 180p, and it would buffer every like 2 seconds. Just like you like miss like half the action. It's always like, it always freezes up like right at the most important moment. Is this for Pidgeot versus Fearow? Well, I did Pidgeot versus Fearow last year, so this is just a stream to re-rank Pidgeot. There will be no produced video with this, so yeah. There's a hidden ether there, which is nice to pick up sometimes. Mike, I don't want to butcher your last name. I'm sorry. Hey, Scott, love your videos. Always watch your challenges when I'm at the gym. Only thing that keeps me going. Well, that motivates me to keep going. It's always nice hearing about how much the videos mean to people. So thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying as well. Hey Scott, nice stat board. Just asking, how do you get the enemy Pokemon stats? They're in a giant JSON file. The file comes from the software that I use to route my Pokemon. I just took that file, which has all of the enemy Pokemon data, and I just integrated it into my front end, which is run on JavaScript and HTML, which is what's visualizing everything right now. I wrote it myself, and unfortunately it's not publicly available yet, but hopefully soon. Okay, so Misty was really easy. I didn't even like commentate that fight. If you're not watching, you have it on in the background, you're like grinding in like Scarlet and Violet or like looking for shinies or something, you would have totally missed that I was fighting Missy. Okay, here we go. This guy, always save in front of him because the Drowsy has hypnosis and you have to be so careful. Like, really do not want to lose to this Drowsy hitting hypnosis and then you're asleep for like 7 turns and then it like hits you with confusion, you get confused, then it like uses disables your best move, then puts you back to sleep. It's like, oh, sometimes this happens. There's a full restore right here. It's much easier to click on it with the correct frame count in red and blue. I don't know why that is either. I don't need you. It's rare to get an... Oh, 2 encounters. 2 encounters here. No way. That's kind of wild. I didn't want to go in the grass there. That was just a mistake. I get asked that sometimes. Why do you go in the grass? Normally, it's when I want to fight the other junior trainer before this junior trainer. Her name's Sandy, by the way. I call her Sandy because she has 3 sand attacking Pidgeys. It's awful. Normally, I want to fight this guy first, or in some cases, level up to like level 25 over a damage rounding threshold, and then fight Sandy so that I have a higher % chance to one-hit all the Pidgeys. Like, you lose less time running away from one wild encounter than you do resetting on her because she sand attacked you. Sometimes you lose the whole run, though, because you have to go back. You have to go back to the beginning because you didn't save. I'll get the extra items in here. There's a max potion and an ether, which are both free. You don't have to fight anyone for them. I picked those up when I'm doing first playthroughs, and I want to be really, really careful. Oh, no way. Didn't one hit the Tentacool? Maybe I'll one hit the Staryu. Oh, you kidding? Scott, have you done a Groudon playthrough? No, not yet. I'll do Groudon versus Kyogre this year. So Pidgeot doesn't learn Body Slam. Skipping it. That video, Legendary Versus videos will come later in the year, just so everyone knows. But I am planning them. Legendary Dogs in Generation 2, Legendary Birds in Generation 1, and Kyogre and Groudon. As well as, of course, redos for Mewtwo and Rayquaza, because I did really badly with them. Okay. Scott, live thought. Best regional bird other than Venonat? Probably, what's it called? Corviknight. It's so cool. Also, I have a soft spot for Talonflame because I used it in my first playthrough of X, and it's really good. Okay, that rival was no problem. Again, he's usually not an issue, usually because you've learned a better move, but Pidgeot has not learned a better move. Oh, I was so scared there I was going to go through the door. Okay, I'm going to skip Surge. Yeah, but this time is not actually that good. Like, other Pokemon are getting to Celadon City right now. So, it's like a 1630 Celadon City is like one of the best times. You want to teach Dig first, so Cut is in the first slot, so you have to go down to Dig, so you don't accidentally dig out of Victory Road. The most painful thing ever. Tropius is best burb. Yeah, I'm going to do a Tropius playthrough, probably in April, I think. Oh, I forgot to hit the bike voucher. Well, that's fine. The bike saves about 4 seconds of time. I know that seems like it would save a lot more, but it saves about 4 seconds of time. I have timed it. If you want to see the timing of it, check out the Nidoran versus Nidoran video, where Vanman played like Pokemon Red, and I played Pokemon Yellow. And we saw how the two games compared. And if you just walk this whole route, you lose like 4 seconds. And if you play badly with the bike and bump into a bunch of walls because you're going on 4 times speed, you actually lose time. So you got to be really careful. Anderson, I predict Pidgeot will do it with a time of 1 hour and 5 minutes. That was my prediction. That's my prediction for the optimized playthrough. I think first playthrough I'm going to be like 1 hour and 15 minutes, something like that. I don't have high hopes. This is going to be bad, I think. Remember, there is the self-destructing hiker coming up soon. Just safe, just in case. This guy is sometimes hard. This thing has Bone Club if you're weak to ground moves, which can be really annoying. If you're like a poison type, you're weak to both of his Pokemon because the Slowpoke has Confusion. But in this case, looks like I'm going to be fine. There's another Slowpoke next, so I will heal. This is why picking up the Max Potion in the SSN can be really nice. Because then in here you can use it to heal up, especially before like the self-destructing hiker or something like that. Okay, a flying type move would be really good. Wing attack at level 31. Could I please have it? Please. For optimized 58. Okay. Under the hour. I would love to be under an hour. So this is an unfortunate paralyzed heal because now I can't. I'll have to save the full restore for the next paralyzed heal if I get paralyzed by the Arbok in Sylph. Gotta be really careful here, not to bump into a hiker. Especially with Pidgeot. Okay, wish me luck. This is the first really big challenge for Pidgeot. Okay, so we have to beat the self-destructing hiker. There's only one way, Sand Attack. Yes! Yes! First turn, Sand Attack, make it miss on self-destruct. Okay, that was really good. Okay, I'm set up 3, 4, 5, 6 against this Geodude. Okay, let's knock it out now. This is why I'm not attacking it. Please self-destruct. Please. Please self-destruct. Oh, no, you kidding me. It hit me? Okay, that's probably the first reset. Unless I... Okay, 3 sand attacks. 4 sand attacks. First reset. Well... If one of those... I think I got a little bit lucky at the beginning of the battle, but then got very unlucky with the second Geodude self-destruct hitting. Okay, this is way luckier. Even if this one hits, I think I'm fine. I want to be careful, though, because it does have Rock Throw. So, oh, nice. All 3 missed. I want to be careful just to continue setting up Sand Attack, because if they hit with a rock move, that would be bad. By the way, you might notice there that it didn't say my Repel wore off, but then I ran into a wild Pokemon. That's because in Generation 1, if you reset and then come back into the game, it removes your previous Repel, because that's not saved anywhere in the save data. It's only saved in RAM, so when you reset it wipes that. Very, very annoying when you plan out your Repels very specifically. Luckily, I had to reset it at a point that it didn't mean that I was gonna, I had enough Repel left to get through the rest of the cave. But if you reset on one of the first 2 trainers, you won't. If you only buy 3. So I don't think buying 4 is worth it, though, because that happens so infrequently, and having to manage and get one more item out of your inventory takes time. So, yeah. Luckily, I didn't run into her. I ran into her in one of my previous streams. About 2 seconds. If you count 2 Mississippi and then start looking for the elixir, and then 1 Mississippi and start looking for the nugget, you'll find both of them. That's on 4 times speed, and you have to start timing right when you go through the ladder. I'm going to do the hideout because I think Pidgeot's not very good. When you do the hideout, it is very important to deposit items because there are 3 key items that you can't drop, which is the Dome Fossil, the SS Ticket, and HM01. So this gives space in your inventory. Okay, here we go. By the way, if you have questions you really want me to answer in the chat, please do let me know, but maybe hold on to them until I'm done the first playthrough, and then we'll have some downtime where it'll be a little bit more relaxed for a bit. Okay, let's get rid of Whirlwind because it doesn't do anything. The sad thing, swing attack is base 35 power, so it's still not stronger after the same type attack bonus than quick attack or gust. I should have picked up Swift, I think, but I can just get that after I get Fly, because I'm going to go back to Pokemon Tower anyways. Yeah, so I grabbed these items because they're very expensive. Gives me 2 more vitamins. And Pidgeot needs all the help it can get. Last surprise. Inventory in Gen 1 drives me nuts. Yeah, me too. I should wing attack these. It'll one hit the second one. That was a byproduct of the fact that wing attack was in slot 3, so I was like, well, it's probably faster to just use like a normal type move twice. And then I was like, everyone's watching, I should probably use the correct move. On 4 times speed, like choosing the move, like actively changing your move is sometimes slower than just spamming the same move twice. Because your brain has to go through the process to reposition the cursor. Other than just spamming A, which is like mindless activity. Okay, let's sell the potion. We need inventory space. We don't need the Pokeball. That was a mistake from the beginning, as I mentioned. Sell that. Sell Bubble Beam. Not going to need it. You can sell the max potion sometimes if you need extra money in this. No, I should definitely keep that. I am so glad that I stopped myself there. That would have been bad if I had sold Double Edge. You can always get Takedown. It's like, oh, this person. I want to get art for her. Serena, because I know you're in chat. Art for that girl. Also, art for the guy on Route 1 that always runs into you. That guy is got to be one of the most frustrating NPCs. I don't think they have Pokemon with them. They're just like annoying NPCs that we have to make some fun art for. Buy these. These will give me extra money. It's like, you really tricked this girl. She gives you her mom's TMs or something. Counters free. No, don't sell that. Don't sell that. People ask, what about Tri-Attack? Tri-Attack has no secondary effect in Generation 1, so it's bad. So I'm going to sell the full max potion. You're kidding me. I gotta sell like an antidote or something. Okay. I think protein. Look at that. Pretty tight money management. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my attack stat up. So I can only take 3 more proteins, but that's fine because I'll have, there's enough free proteins in the game that I should be able to pick up. Scott, when a Pokemon uses Hyper Beam in Gen 1, does it have to recharge? It only has to recharge if it doesn't knock the opponent out, which is why Hyper Beam is very scary to use. Because if you just, like, don't barely knock the opponent out, yeah, then you have to recharge. And then you take a bunch of damage, and it's real bad. I don't like risking Hyper Beam. I only like using Hyper Beam when I'm 100% sure that I will get the one hit and not have to recharge. So, like, usually when I'm playing, I don't get Hyper Beam because it takes, like, 4 minutes just to buy all the coins. And also, darn. Yeah, it takes, like, forever to buy all the coins because you have to buy them 50 at a time. And then also, it's just, like, I don't know. Never seems very worth it. I should have healed, right? Fine, I'll use the full restore. I get one in the Safari Zone very soon. Okay, level 31 against Surge. Maybe I should get Swift. I'm going to get Swift. Which means by using the... Oh, I can't fly there. Never mind. We're taking Surge on. We're going to hope. Surge is bad. Surge is bad. He does not have good AI. So, he should be fine. And I'm always going to outspeed because I have Quick Attack. Okay, that was a sweet crit. Oh, Surge. Obviously, in the follow-up playthrough, what I should be doing there is Swift. Swift is, like, obviously the correct play. Because when I come by here, I should just pick up Swift before I go to Celadon. Talk to me. Her dialogue is so sad. I hate it. So I'll replace Quick Attack with Swift now. Wing Attack with... Quick Attack with Swift. Wing Attack is useful against Ghastlies. I don't have to fly in the air. If I can one-hit them with it, it'll be slightly faster. Okay, so Furo, use Swift against it. I guess fly on this thing? Maybe not. Swift might be better because it can set up Withdraw. In general, I think Swift is going to be the better choice. It's a little bit faster. I don't care about Sand Attack when I have Swift, which is really nice. No, okay. everyone who says, someone mentioned wing attack does double the amount that fly does with the same number of turns. That is just not true. Because with wing attack, you get hit once. But with fly, you don't get hit. Because if you outspeed, you go in the air before they attack you, and then you do the same amount of damage. So, like, that equivalency with power on wing attack and fly is just, like, not true. One of the biggest things that is very, very, very important in these solo challenges is the amount of time that you can spend in battle. The longer you can be in battle, the more successful you will be, especially towards the end of the game. So, like, wing attack is useful if I can one-hit Pokemon, but other than that, fly is the better choice, so I don't take any damage or get status conditions or get my stats lowered, something like that. It's very risky to let the opponent have a move if you can prevent them from having a move. I'm going to save before these people because I'm scared. Sand attack and sky attack spam. Okay, that's kind of funny. It's not good, but it's funny. Okay, I'm going to Swift the Wheezing. Oh, I was really hoping there that Swift would 2-hit. Oh, Fly wouldn't. Okay. The Wheezing is bulky. I'm sorry for the I'm going to heal in Celadon anyways. So I'm sorry for the poison flashing. It looks so bad. When I was a kid, I genuinely thought my Game Boy was breaking and I was freaking out. It's just like, oh no, it's breaking. I'm not going to be able to play Pokemon anymore. What will I do? Little did I know, child me was like, if only child me had known that I would grow up to play this game for a living. Oh no, I forgot the bike. It's like maybe 20-second backtrack. Oh, I forgot. Okay, that's like 30-second now. Commenting every day until you optimize an exploding hiker run. Yeah, I want to do the exploding hiker run. Just his team, but I want to code a tool that just like randomly every 4 turns, like 1 in 4 turns, it will just randomly make me self-destruct my Pokemon. So I don't have a choice. It just has to happen. Okay, I should probably fight these people. Let's be real. Pidgeot's not that good, so I should probably fight some people at some point in the playthrough. Let's fight the people at the top of Cycling Road. I also think there's a bit of a misconception about when training should be done in runs because there's like it's a bit more complicated than people think. At the beginning of the run, if you do a lot of training, yes, like say in Viridian Forest, if you're training in Viridian Forest, you're gaining less experience per minute of time spent training than you would be getting if you were training on Route 3, which is right after Brock, right? Why didn't I get Fly right away? I did get Fly right away. Anyways, so that's not always true, because sometimes if you train in the early game, like in Viridian Forest, it is typically the case that training there is worse than training on Route 3. But like training here can be significantly better than... oh, great. Fly is just not good against these Weezings. I should not fight the Weezing trainers. Training here can be significantly better than training later in the game, just because it's like a compounding returns. If I get like 3 or 4 levels here, go over a damage rounding threshold, that means proportionally more one-hits throughout the rest of the playthrough because I'm a higher level. So putting off training can actually like severely impact a run and make it much less consistent, more resets, all that stuff. So all that training means I'm going to fight someone here. Kind of annoying. There's the rare candy. Okay. I'll get the PP up. Anyways, so like training in the mid game, it tends to be that like if you have a weak Pokemon, training on Cycling Road or in the Fighting Dojo pretty quickly is a good idea, rather than delaying it for long. Obviously, if you can just delay all training and get through the game easily and then like train in Victory Road or something like that, do that, because that is better. But you have to have no problems. I do want the bike for this. The bike is 4 seconds faster in this area. On average, if you don't mess up. And I haven't messed up yet. You can take your time to go upstairs and you still net better time. Oh, that item. I hate that item is right in the middle of the path. It's so easy to bump into it, which is very frustrating. Okay. If I had not deposited items earlier, I wouldn't have been able to get all that, and I would have had to open my inventory twice, which wastes more time. And because it's yellow, I do not have Squirtle because I didn't pick it up. Of course I didn't pick it up. You can't fly out of the Safari Zone, so you have to dig. I'm going to go get Squirtle. I haven't beat Erica yet, no. I always do the Safari Zone first. Scott, do you have any social media? Yeah, I have Twitter. I don't do Facebook or Instagram, though. In general, I don't really like social media. I know YouTube is social media. YouTube is my favorite social media, I guess. All right, we gotta train on these people. If you can beat these people, they're all clustered very closely together, and they're quite weak, so you mostly one-shot everything and then gain a lot of experience. Just because we are going to have to fight Lorelei, who has a cloister. I think that doing the extra training makes sense. Yeah, I didn't teach Squirtle Surf, but I'll do it when I teach Strength, and I'll do them both at the same time. If I can open the menu only once, that will be ideal. Well, in this case, twice, instead of 3 times. This is going to cost like maybe a minute and a half to do all this training, and it'll give me another damage rounding threshold for sure, because I'm going to get 38. I just wanted to say hi from Switzerland before I go back to the start of the video. I've been really enjoying the videos over the last few weeks, so thanks. You're welcome. Thank you for watching, because I really enjoy doing these playthroughs. Like, I love this game so much. I am so happy that I can just play Pokemon Yellow over and over and over again. It is pure joy for me, honestly. Everyone has said to me you should abbreviate damage rounding threshold as DRT, but I feel like people do not know what the damage rounding thresholds are well enough yet, that if I say DRT, people will be like, I don't know what that is. Because I still say stab, and people don't know what stab is. And that's like very common in the Pokemon community, so same type attack bonus, if you're wondering. In general, I just like avoiding acronyms if I can, to try and make things as clear as possible. Okay. So Erica was really easy. That's been the case with like every gym leader except Surge and Brock, so only 2 gym leaders. I'm gonna go fight Koga because he has bug types in this game. Always do the rare candy after Koga if you can. You should get some merch. Okay, damage rounding threshold merch makes a lot of sense. I was also thinking of a shirt that just says I have a girlfriend, because I think that would be really funny. I don't know. It has to be in like Arial font or something, just like the most basic font. It'll take me like 5 minutes to design, just like a Photoshop document, black canvas. Arial font. I have a girlfriend. Easy. Okay. Do I outspeed? I do not outspeed. I'm gonna go heal. I want to be careful. I'm actually gonna go and do the fighting dojo so that I outspeed the Venomoth. The Venomoth has 103 speed, and I have 97 speed right now. So, if I beat the fighting dojo trainers, which are good to beat anyways, they give good attack stat experience, then I should be able to outspeed the Venomoth. Yeah, I will. I gained 3 speed from that level, so if I go to 41 or 42, I should have 104 speed. It depends on how the stat experience is rounding currently, because it might round and then I get to 102 after this battle, and then 104 after the next level. Wing attack is so bad. Oh, it's so bad. I don't want to use fly, though. So, like, in these situations, using wing attack instead of fly makes sense because the opponent Pokemon cannot do much damage to me. The thing I take specific issue with is making the equivalency between power and the number of turns needed and effectiveness in key battles, because that's really not sure how it works. Am I not going to get 42 here? I don't think I'm going to get 42. Yeah, unless this gives a lot. Not enough. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I could have gotten one Carbos in Celadon. That probably would have given me enough. Fight this guy. Okay, there we go. Why didn't use fly? Against those? They can't knock me out. It's faster to just use wing attack twice. Just spam A through the battle. Moving down to the fly in like the fighting dojo just doesn't make sense. PP doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter either way. Like, yeah, you could use fly, but in this case I need to use fly. I need one hits. Okay, please, please, please. Okay. So I should have this because I'll be able to two-hit the Venomoth. I can use a wing attack to finish it off if I need to. Yeah, I'll wing attack that. Okay. Did it. Yeah, it's a rock. Like, it's a rock type, but Pidgeot had no problems. I can't deal with the flashing. It's so bad. It needs to go away. Okay. It saves one fly if you do this after Koga. Oh yeah, sorry, Ghost Rock type. That's the Venomoth type. You want drink? Oh no, I did that in the wrong order, but that's fine. It's not a huge deal. Yes, Hyper Beam is a strong move. Yes, I know that. Oh gosh. You get caught doing that. So bad. So I do not have enough speed to go first against Sabrina yet. I think I'm gonna go to Cinnabar Mansion. I'll get one more Carbos there. But it's hard to know what I should do next. I think Sabrina is probably the safer choice. There's an iron through that other door, but I don't think it's good to pick it up. I can still take quite a few Carbos. Might actually be good to go back and do a second department trip and get more Carbos. Gonna run out of repel very soon. I'm gonna... Oh, okay. No, I'm not. Sweet. That's nice. I'm gonna fight Sabrina. I outspeed the Kadabra now, and she's basically free if I can get agility, but I don't think I want to fight anyone else. Let's try and beat her without... Oh, I didn't do Sylph. Of course. Gotta do that first. So there'll be some experience here, so I will get level 44 for Sabrina then for sure. So then she'll be free. And Blaine's way too hard in yellow, so I do not want to fight him yet. Okay. Darn. I'm going to use one on wing attack because it's like pretty good right now just for training. If I don't have to heal, that's nice. The PP ups are not particularly important with Pidgeot. Also, neither is Earthquake there that I just picked up. I should definitely not have picked that up. I played like 6 Machamp playthroughs earlier this morning, so like my brain is a little bit fuzzy. It wasn't 6, it was like 4, but... I could fight that guy, but I don't think so. Okay, let's just hope this guy doesn't paralyze me. Please. Please don't paralyze me. Please don't glare again. Okay, good. Got it. Oh. I'm gonna have to drop something, but I can drop maybe the antidote. I still have 1 full restore. I want the protein for sure. Won't have any effect, darn. So maybe 1 Carbos in Sylph. and 4 protein, which would give me access to this protein, which now I have to get rid of. Okay. Rival. Can we do it? I don't think so. Let's see. I'm going to fly. I want as much damage as possible. I really... Yes, Swift can hit you when you're in the semi-invulnerable turn. Okay. That's not so bad. I'll probably 2-hit this with Swift. The Ninetales in general is not very good. This is good, though. It has Aurora Beam. Oh, and I missed on it. Okay. Okay, so we need to train. That is not going to happen at this level. Definitely not. So let's fight some other people. Hopefully it self-destructs when I fly. Darn. Okay. No, definitely not Blaine time. Blaine is very, very, very good. I think Blaine is better than the rival here. Okay, agility. Do I put in wing attack's place and keep sand attack? I think so. Just in case. Yeah. Wing attack's been nice, but that's fine. Time to give it up. My first one was against the self-destructing hiker in Rock Tunnel, and then the second one was here against the rival. Yeah, I'll fight the 33 hip. Hypno's pretty good. Well, let's dig out. I did do all the Erica training. I don't know. I think I should train in here. I don't think 44 can take Blaine. He has a 54 Arcanine. I want to train against these Pokemon if I can. Get like... Maybe if I can get to level 48. 48 will be pretty good. Like, vitamins are possible, but, like, overall leveling up is just better. Because, like, if I go to the department store and get, like, what? Like, 4 vitamins? 5 vitamins? I spend, like, a minute, but I could beat, like, 3 trainers and gain 1 level, and then all my stats get an increase anyways. By the way, you just saw what I was mentioning before. Like, I talked to the trainer, because I'm like, I want you to fight me, but they don't fight you unless you answer the question. What would improve Pidgeot the most? Swords Dance, Body Slam, or Drill Peck? Swords Dance for sure. Swords Dance is like so good. It's so good. This thing would be... That's why Farfetch'd is so good in these games. So far, the best flying type I think I've used. Yeah, I think it's the best flying type I've used. Which is funny, because Farfetch'd... When you think of, like, great flying types, you're not like, yeah, Farfetch'd. It's like, Farfetch'd is usually low down on that list. Can you explain damage rounding thresholds? Yeah, sure. So, the way the damage calculation works is that whenever multiplication or division occur, the game rounds before doing the next step of the calculation. And so essentially what happens is if your level is like 46, it will do some multiplication and then division with it and then round. And so if you don't reach the threshold where you go over the next integer, then it just rounds off part of the decimal point and you lose out on damage. I don't know what I'm doing. I should fight people on Route 15, I think. And it is still this way in even modern Pokemon games. Inverted Reaper. I see Scott has kept Sand Attack. Accuracy strats for Giovanni. I think I have to use Double Team there. Through Mimic. Double Team is better than Sand Attack. People ask, why do you allow yourself to use Sand Attack but not Double Team? Because, say I have to fight a team of 5. Like, I can only actually fully blind 2 Pokemon with Sand Attack. And every time I knock a Pokemon out, then I have to fully, excuse me, I have to go through 6 turns to fully blind the next one. Whereas with double team, if on the first Pokemon I am able to set it up 6 times, then I can just sweep the rest of the team, and there's no issues. So yeah. Have you ever been to GB? I assume you mean Great Britain, and the answer is no. I only went to Europe once. And never been to England. Okay, that's 48. So this is over damage rounding threshold. Because it's 0.2 in the calculation when it rounds. So it rounds off 0.2, but you're still over the threshold, I believe, for this one. It's the same with 3. And then no rounding occurs at levels that end in 0 and 5. Okay, Blaine, let's see how this goes. Probably bad. Come on. Do not. Okay. Come on. I hate having to use fly. Okay. Oh, you kidding me? Okay, come on. Just do not growl me. Okay, takedown's fine. Okay. Now, Arcanine. Do I sand attack it? I think I might sand attack the Arcanine. Oh, the flamethrower is so bad. That's so bad. Air, reflect. Yeah. This is why Blaine is bad. Let's go and fight the rival in Sylph. I don't want to fight Blaine anymore. I want to take on Sabrina now because her Alakazam has 133 speed and I have more than that now. So I can move first. I fought this guy so I can just go down like this. Everyone mentions that to me in the comments. Like, just go that way. Why is it named Bird Jesus? Because of Twitch Plays Pokemon. It's a meme. Okay, here we go. Did I save there? I hope I did. If not, we're going back to Blaine. Oh, that was a nice crit on Ninetales, but this is going to be brutal. Do I sand attack this thing? Oh, I could get my attack lowered. I bet Fly's going to do less than half. That's less than half. But, oh, okay, my attack didn't get lowered. That's perfect. I think Swift should one-hit the Kadabra, because I have Stab, and then I should one-hit the Jolteon. Yeah, okay. Okay, crit to one-hit the Jolteon. I don't know if that would have one hit without the crit. We'll have to examine that damage range after. Please, someone remind me to examine the Jolteon's damage range. I'm going to need to do more training, so let's fight this guy, get the healing room, and heal that way. There's also a max potion there, which helps just in general. Did I get it? Oh, I have no more room. Darn. What can I get rid of? That. That's Thunderbolt. Do you need Lapras? No, because I have Squirtle in Pokemon Yellow. You need Lapras if you're playing Red and Blue. You can always get the Good Rod in Red and Blue, though. It's not like a huge deal. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Okay. I'm getting quite overleveled now. It's snowing here. Are you from Vancouver, Scott? No. Okay, here we go. What is the best move in Gen 1? Best setup move in Gen 1 is Amnesia. Yes. Yeah, I do. My rules allow all glitches in battle, basically. Because if you ban glitches in battle in Gen 1, it is like almost impossible to play the game. Like, there are so many times when some obscure glitch is happening where you don't even realize that it's happening, but it is. Like, if you get paralyzed and then the opponent uses a move that boosts their stats, your speed gets cut again. And it's like, well, that's technically a glitch. So I just don't ban any glitches in battle in Generation 1. But I ban all outside of battle glitches. And like I consider something like the missing no glitch to be outside of battle because you have to set it up outside of battle. Okay, I should win here. I can set up agility and just let it flash me down, and this will watch when it flashes. So when it hits me with flash, my attack gets boosted with the badge boost. So Sabrina's essentially free because I'll go like maybe one more flash here and then I'll just sweep with Swift because I bypass accuracy checks. You should ban Gen 1 misses. Ah. Just ban Gen 1? No, but then we wouldn't have any fun. Gen 1's so fun. Scott, how do you have the patience to do all these runs over and over? I'm obsessed with this game. The real question is, like, how do I stop doing these runs and do my chores? That's hard. I could honestly play Pokemon Yellow like 5 times a day. That's like my happy place. So like anything I can do to just play more of this game, I'm happy to do. Okay, so Swift is pretty good now. Let's Swift in case it uses Reflect. Oh gosh. Do I have to set up here? Setting up against Blaine is awful. His Pokemon are so strong. And setting up on the Ninetales is especially bad because I guess I'm going to level up in this case. So knock the Ninetales out, set up on the Rapidash. But that's bad because it can growl. And then if it growls, it lowers your attack. And then that messes you up even more. Like, I think I just have to knock it out as, like, okay, this fight's basically over. Unless I crit the Arcanine, so like go for fly maximum damage, hopefully crit. Come on, don't burn. Come on. Come on, come on. Yes, 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 yes. Did it. Okay. How are the bills paid and computers still running? Well, I don't play that much Pokemon Yellow. I would already be done the game if I had just stopped doing absolutely everything. Okay. Missing no run? Yeah, eventually. Honestly, like, I was going to do it at some point, but I saw J-Rose did it, so I don't really want to do it since he did it recently. Like, just like, if you want to see Missing No play, go watch his video. Yeah. Like, that one, to me, feels like kind of like a novelty. It kind of seems like with normal Pokemon, it's fine to repeat them, do them multiple times, that kind of thing, because it's more about, like, the story and just hanging out, enjoying Pokemon together. But with like special Pokemon, like the University Magikarp or something like that, it doesn't really seem to make too much sense to repeat them if someone else has done it. I was already halfway through filming mine when Gym Leader Matt released his video, and I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. Then I was like, well, I'll just like finish the filming and release it anyways. I was like a good 15 hours in, so. Okay, I'm going to lose against Giovanni without what's it called? Swift in case it digs. I think I'm going to lose without, Mimic, but I just want to show what happens if we don't have Mimic. So, yep. See, I can't do very much to these things. They have Double Kick and Thunder, which is probably going to mess me up. I think we might be able to two-shot with Fly. Oh, no, I can't, darn. Okay, I'll Swift and then Fly. I'm actually doing pretty well. The Thunder missed there. That was great. And I'm flying and the Thunder misses. Nice health. Do I Sand Attack this thing? Yep. Just don't hit a Rock Slide. No. Okay, we're going for the Mimic strats. So Sand Attack, you've been nice hanging out. You weren't useful since Brock. Forgot Mimic. Sweet. Which not very effective is a lie? Yeah, there's it's very typically the case in Generation 1 that the type effectiveness stuff is lying to you. It's a glitch. It's the same prioritization list that causes the trainers to choose moves like only agility against fighting types. That same priority list is the thing that like messes you up the type effectiveness text. Because it basically decides based on one type, whichever one it checks first, and then just displays the message. So like if you use like a fire move against an ice-water type, it will say it's not very effective, but it's actually dealing neutral damage. Only the message is a lie. The actual amount of damage that it's dealing is correct. Yeah, I'll do the Magikarp with Bubble in Crystal for sure. Okay, so here we are going to... Let's try the Mimic Earthquake strats first, because last time was like... I did pretty well last time. I think Swift is better against this, because it can dig. And like... I think Earthquake now. Oh, so close to knocking it out. Not quite enough. Okay. That's unfortunate. This is why Earthquake is worse. Like, yeah. You lose. Okay, so now I'm going to Mimic Double Team because it's the best strat. Yeah, Flail. Magikarp gets Flail. Oh, no. Well, we're doing the earthquake again. Yes! I crit it before it hit me with dig. So good. Will Anderson, we'll look at Hyper Beam damage ranges for the follow-up. Wait, was that a Gen 1 miss on Earthquake? Pretty sure it was. Ah, I'm pretty sure I didn't get hit by Sand Attack. Okay, I should be able to 2-hit then. All right, I win. Thanks, Guard Spec. And Sand Attack can hit you. It's a normal type move in Generation 1, so it hits flying type Pokemon. And then in Generation 2, when they give it the ground type, it still hits flying type Pokemon. Brutal. Oh, it used Earthquake against me. Is that what happened? I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure the AI is only going to use Double Kick. What does Guard Spec do? Prevents stat changes. So like if I use a stat lowering move, it won't work. Oh, this moveset is trash. Why do I still have Swift? Like, that's so garbage. In this fight, there is a nice option that gets around this because you can mimic Slash from the Sand Slash, and with 91 speed, I will always critical hit. Well, 255 times out of 256 times. So that Slash then is going to be dealing more, significantly more than Swift. My overlay shows the effective power. No, I don't want Mirror Move. My overlay shows the effective power based on the move when it's not critical hitting. So it's more like 210 effective power. Okay. Wow. That rival was easy. See, like, there, I wonder if Swift would have one hit. Or, sorry, Slash would have one hit if I was fighting the Magneton. Because if it survived on red health and then Thunderbolted me, that fight would have been extremely hard. Which is, remember when I said I taught Surf in the wrong spot? Mistakes like that happen. Why not Agility? It's not free against the Doug Trio, because the Doug Trio can use Sand Attack. I don't think that setting up 3 times with Agility and rolling the dice on Sand Attack every time makes sense. I would rather avoid the Sand Attacks and then just set up Double Team. I think that's the best way. But in this case, I just got really lucky. Okay, so we just crossed the 1 hour mark. Whenever I have to set up against the Doug Trio with a flying type, it always feels so bad. I forget which Pokemon I was playing recently that I had to do that with. Who was it? I don't remember. Yeah. No. Yeah, like, it could have used Dig. Sure. Like, that would have been nice, right? But I don't really want to bank on the fact that it doesn't use Dig. Seems risky. I played Aerodactyl fairly recently, I guess. Yeah, like, it's nice in retrospect to be like, yeah, I did use the Dig, so, like, it would have been better if I did that. And, like, yeah, oh, Doduo, that's the one I used recently, yes. Like, it's fine if it does use Dig, but, like, what if it didn't? What if it used Sand Attack 3 times in a row and then, like, the fight was instantly lost? And, like, 3 agilities will not give me a 1-hit on the Rhydon. So, like, I would rather make it through with higher health. Okay, do not save in Lorelei's Chamber. Do not save in Lorelei's Chamber. So, let's use rare candies. I can't get to 63. Okay. Lorelei. Let's see. How much does this do? Okay, well, I'll knock it out now. Okay, how much do I do to you? Oh, okay. Okay, that double crit was amazing. I can't believe that. This thing is just going to randomize, so let's set up. Yeah. It always does a setup move on turn 2. So turn 1 is the turn when you're most vulnerable, and then after that you have a lot of amnesias set up, and like look at how much it does to me, like almost nothing. So I think I'm going to win this fight now. Swift this, it has low physical defense, and unless Blizzard crits, Oh gosh. Do I one hit? I hope I one hit. No! Are you kidding? The fly miss? Gosh. See, now, this would be very consistent if I had rest on the Slowbro, because I could heal and then the rest of the fight would be completely trivial. But, okay. Let's try something new. Set up a little bit. I'll take less damage from the, oh, come on. Stop missing ice, or, fly. Okay. I think I need more levels. Let's go to 58, maybe? Finally, I can watch a live stream. Thanks for your content. I know that it sounds weird, but I play it to fall asleep to, your voice and gameplay. Yeah, a lot of people say that. I'm like really glad that that helps people fall asleep. Yeah, I will never understand why fly isn't 100% accurate as well. Like, it's a 2-turn move, and it only has 70 base power in this game. Like, I know they raised it to 90 base power, but even then. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. The fly miss and I get Sing. This is brutal. That was so much. I can't. The crit there was really welcome. But, like, that was a brutal fly. You have to play slower when you're asleep, too, because the "you woke up" text scrolls very quickly. Look at that. Look at that. I got perfect inputs there, and I faced down before the battle started. I'm convinced Game Freak just rolled the dice to determine Gen 1 accuracies. No, you know what I think they did? I think they were actually, like, smarter than we, like, give them credit for, but not in, like, a game balance way. They were like, I'm sure what they did was they were like, what happens if, like, you're flying down from the sky and you ram into the opponent? Like, how accurate would you be doing that? And they were like, well, probably not really accurate. Or, like, how accurate would you be if you took a giant rock and threw it at the opponent? Probably not very accurate. So they're like, I think they base things like that. Whereas, like, okay, like, there's, like, an electrical storm, and it's going to, like, hit a bird. How accurate would that be? Well, like, pretty accurate. And that's, like, you get the accuracy for something like Thunderbolt, or not Thunder in that case. I think with Thunder, I think with the, like, the really good moves, they were just like, we got to make these not amazing. There has to be some downside to them. And so then I think with those, they just nerfed them. But I think with the other stuff, they just designed it based on, like, flavor. No. Yeah. Yeah, leveling up takes time. People are like, why don't you just lose in the league and, like, black out and then, like, go and level up and come back? It's like, because sometimes it will just take more time than, it'll take more time. Yeah. 1 hour, 11 minutes, level 71 was your previous result. You have to also remember that that previous result was when I started with a Pidgey. And that was after optimizations. Like, I did not review my previous results this time. I fully expect it to be worse than that result. I don't think that I can beat it now. Okay. Let's do this. Come on, 58. 58. And then I can use rare candies again. Maybe I should just all rare candy. I think for the follow-up playthrough, what we're going to find is that I should use every rare candy before Lorelei and not do this training. And I'll cut out a lot of resets if I just train earlier on, like at this location. Like, again, this is where training would be better earlier on. My special stat is only slightly worse than my attack, yeah. And then it's like, yeah, Pidgeot gets like a wealth of special moves, right? Aw, why? Okay. I don't really want to use Fly to knock out like 20 more Pokemon to level up. Huh. Yeah. Dig and Earthquake, same power. And then, but Fly and Drill Peck did not get the same treatment. I know. And it's very clear that they were like, the flying type is worse than the ground type. Like, they just decided that. They were like, yeah, it's not as good. Like, I also think, like, to some extent with the typings, they were trying to give them almost like a Magic the Gathering feeling of, like, this type does this thing. Like, flying type is good because it has immunity to ground, and the Pokemon are fast, and they get pretty much only flying and normal type moves. And then, like, fire type moves are all, like, chance to burn, and poison type moves are chance to poison. And grass is like the type that has like all the status effects, but it's like not very good at attacking Pokemon because they like it's probably the worst offensive type in the entire game. Watch my Oddish stream if you have questions about that. Yeah, Dragon is pretty bad, you're right. In Gen 1 at least. From like I think Dragon though was invented not to be an offensive type, but to be a defensive type. I think they were, like, when designing the ground type, it was basically like, we're going to make this type that's just, like, really strong against all of the starters and, like, the common types. And then that typing will be what we give to the final trainer in the game, because you'll just not be able to deal very much damage to him. And it seems like they were trying to impress upon you the value of defensive Pokemon right from the start, because Brock is very defensive as well. Yeah. Okay, level 58. There we go. So, well, let's try this again. Okay. Level 65. Let's go. So I should 2-hit the Cloyster now. I'm really hoping that okay, that rest was really nice. Darn. Oh, crit. Nice. Works out. Okay, no freeze. Perfect. Now I'm going to set up and I'm going to win. Come on. Okay, it just set up. Perfect. Oh no, it crit. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I can't believe that. This thing has like a 5% chance to crit. So low. Always hurts when it does. Okay, Blizzard, just don't crit. Oh, yes, good. Oh, we did it. That was really close. All right, so we've made it to the hiker. The man who must not be named. Should be totally fine. Yeah, just barely made it there too. Yeah, it was really close. This one should be easy. So here, if you don't have a move that is good against the Onix, you can just use Dig from his Onix, which is perfect. The second one does have Earthquake, but like, are you going to get there using Swift against the Onix? No. Or Fly, that also doesn't seem like a good move. No, no! Okay, whoa. The Ice Punch Freeze. The Ice Punch Freeze is very scary. Fly, stop it. Stop this, Fly. You need to stop missing right now. This is going to get embarrassing. No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. Guess we all should just log off now. The stream's done. Okay. Please stop missing with Fly. Just don't miss with Fly. Okay, there we go. Fly. Why do you have to have such garbage accuracy? I'm supposed to have a type advantage here. And, like, it's not like I could have done something that would have been more reliable. Like, I just chose the best attacking move. I bet if I used Wing Attack, I would not get one hits. And then I would take damage anyways. So frustrating. Okay, well, Agatha time. Let's do this. So this one I think is a Mimic substitute. Because there's like basically nothing it can hit me with. Because it can't hit me with Lick, which is annoying because Lick is usually annoying because it can paralyze your Pokemon, but in this case it can't because I am a normal type. And then I can just use Fly after setting up basically for free. Because when you're behind a substitute, you can't be hit by Confuse Ray. The only issue here will be you can be hit by Hypnosis when you're behind a substitute. So if the Haunter or the second Gengar are able to hit me, which would mean I would have to miss, or fail to KO, then I could lose. But I don't think that's going to be... Oh, I missed. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. Stop this. This is awful. 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 Okay, go. Let's go. No, stop it with the confusion. It doesn't make sense to reset up the substitute, I don't think. Come on. Come on. Yeah, okay, there we go. Ah, Fly. It's such a terrible move. High Jump Kick does recoil damage in this game, but it does 1 damage of recoil. I'm not kidding. Literally 1 damage. It's very, very bad. Like, to use it, it feels great. By the way, I'm going to finish the game at level 71 again. So that's interesting. I did not plan that. Okay, Lance. Let's do this. Okay. Fly. Let's see how much I do. Half. Okay. I don't... Oh, nice. Then we have Dragonair. Don't want to get hit by Thunderbolt, so please let me one hit. No! Thunder Wave is very bad. Very bad, because now my speed is butchered. Here's the thing. Watch my speed. Agility. My speed will go back to the normal value. I'm going to lose, but my... Oh, nice. I'm going to lose here, but if I... Oh, I can't believe the luck that Pidgeot is getting. This is, like, just terrible luck. What I was going to say, though, is that if you use Agility when you've been paralyzed, it resets your speed to the original value, and then it boosts it based on the stage modifier. So that's actually a really nice way to get away from paralysis speed cut. Is this a range? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, watch the Agility. I'm going to get it. Yeah, see? Now look at my speed. I'm paralyzed, but, like, I have a lot of speed. It's not going to help because I'm just going to miss every single time, right? And, like, I guess I'm attacking with... I should probably attack with Swift, but I've lost now. It's going to Ice Beam me and then I lose. Huh, yeah. I really want Swift. I really do not want to give up. Maybe I Mimic something? What can I Mimic? Okay, I got a new idea. New idea. Rest in the place of Swift. Why not Mimic Ice Beam? I was going to try to Mimic Ice Beam. I just couldn't. Only the second Dragonair has Mimic, as you can see on the right-hand side. Oh, that's free setup. This will one-hit now because I got the setup. So that's perfect. I avoid maybe just 1 Agility on the Gyarados, but now I'll Mimic Ice Beam. I will take one, which hopefully will not freeze. Okay, no freeze. Now I should be able to one-hit. I outspeed the Aerodactyl, of course. I have setup. But even naturally, I would outspeed. Okay, Lance is done. Take advantage of the paralysis fly bug. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. Maybe that's the final playthrough. That's actually a fun idea. I like that. If you're in the air, and paralysis activates, you can never be hit for the rest of the battle, unless they use a move like Swift. Okay, champion. Here we go. I really should have. So I can Mimic Slash. That's why I could give up Swift. Slash is actually going to be better here because it's always going to crit. So I'll do more damage and not have to do Fly. Slash will take this out. I'm going to Fly the Executor. I have to save my last Slash because I forgot to heal. I have to save my last Slash for the Jolteon. Are you kidding me? Stop missing Fly. Stop it. Okay, that's really annoying. Nice. But not actually. I'm going to lose. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, buddy. Wake up. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. That was very close. This is why I love Rest for this fight, because the Executor is tanky. It usually survives, even when you have super effective damage. You're like, I have a fire move. It's like, I don't care. It just survives, puts you to sleep, then stomps you to death. Oh, it's the worst. Barrage is really terrible until it like crits you like 3 times. Okay, lowered my attack stat, which is not good for the Cloyster, but I'm gonna crit the Jolteon. Okay, I lose. I'm gonna crit the Jolteon with Slash. If I just PP up, I'll be fine. Elixir, I mean. It might be worth saving the PP ups for Mimic. Okay, here we go again. Sand Slash, Mimic Slash. It's always the first move slot, so you can spam A through that dialogue. Otherwise, you have to go very slowly. The way that Mimic opens the dialogue to like mimic the move is very weird. You have to be very careful. I should obviously be using Fly there. Slash here is better because I crit. No! That did so much. Are you kidding me? Okay, hopefully I one-hit the last 2 Pokemon. Okay, please, please, please. Please, yes! Did it! Okay. So, Pidgeot finishes the game with a time of 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 32 seconds with 12 resets at level 71. And here we are going to wait to see what our game time is. 4 hours and 35 minutes. All right. Okay, so right now in the tier list, this time gets it like it's worse right now than Meowth, Tentacool, Aerodactyl, and Kabuto. I also think it's worse than Doduo by about a minute. So obviously we need to do some optimizing to make this better. It's obviously possible to reduce a lot of this. I think that getting a time under an hour and 10 is very possible, but I'm starting to become slightly skeptical that under an hour and 5 minutes is possible. Like, I said initially that I thought it was going to be close to Jolteon's result of 1 hour and 1 minute. And maybe in between Pikachu and Golbat, Surfing Pikachu, that is. I think that it's likely that it's going to land between Surfing Pikachu and Golbat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, let's optimize this. Okay, as I played the game, this software here, which is called Pokemon RBY XP Router, which I've been helping to give suggestions for the development of. We've been working on it together. It's a really great program. While I was playing, it recorded everything that I did in the game, and so now we can go back and we can say, like, what happens if we don't use these rare candies here? Like, how does that impact my stats for the final battle? How does that impact, let's say, the damage ranges for the final battle? These kind of things. So let's put our brains together, because I have the benefit of having all of you here, so you can really check me on my biases and go like, hey, can we try this other thing? And then, yes, we can try it. And the reason we can try it is because my auto splitter, as I was playing the game, is recording save states pretty much every time I change the map. So if I know it's going to flash right now, I'm so sorry, I need to change the hotkey, but as you can see, I have save states at a whole bunch of different locations. So we can just save state back through a bunch of this stuff. I'm just going to turn that hotkey off so that it doesn't bother us. Again, looks real bad. Show game hook. Let's delete that hotkey. Okay, so yeah, we can go back. We can go through any of the battles that we've done in the past in this playthrough. And we can also change any part of the route in the routing software. So first, what I like to do is I start off in the routing software. I'm just going to poke around with it for a bit, and then I'll start taking suggestions and see what we can come up with. So I think Brock was pretty good. I like to review the fights as they went until I come across one that I'm like, yeah, that's a problem, and I think there's something that I could do about it. So like Brock at level 13 I think makes sense. What I might want to do is like, let's take off all the Route 1 encounters. So see, it recorded all the Pokemon that I fought in the wild. So let's not fight those Pokemon and like instead, oh yeah, we don't want to buy the Pokeball. That's wasted. Oh yeah, just before this, I'm just going to save this route. And then we're going to make it Pidgeot yellow route 2. And then we're going to start making changes. Okay, so now what? So like if I take off those wild encounters, how many wild encounters was it? It was 6. Each one is roughly 3 seconds. So 3 times 6, so 18 seconds lost from wild encounters there. Whereas I can go into trainer battles, get 1.5 times the experience yield, and not trigger the battle animation. So yeah. That's going to be faster, so we'll delete this wild Rattata. Maybe, though, I have to do them if I want to fight this rival. Because the wild encounters, yeah, I think I do. I don't know if I can beat the rival here at level 6. How many hits? It's going to be 20% chance or 21% chance to 3-hit the Spearow. Then I get level 8, though, and I have a 45% chance to 3-hit the Eevee. And it's only going to 6-hit me. I might actually be able to do it. And it might be worth just risking this fight and, like, restarting the run if we don't get the luck we need. Because it's right at the beginning. It's like, what, I lose, like, 1 minute? Drop Fly? I don't think so. I don't think dropping Fly is a good choice. So if we look over here, look at its moveset. Wing Attack is 35 power. Fly is 70. Sky Attack does not attack the first turn and you take damage. You're not invulnerable. So we need one of those 3 moves to deal damage to Agatha's Pokemon. Sky Attack is obviously not the option there. Wing Attack or Fly could be. Like, I don't think mimicking Lick from the first Gengar and setting up with Agility is a better move. I think Fly is more reliable than those strategies. Huh. Since Mirror Move is a flying move, do you get Stab on the move you copy? No, you do not. Chris is right. You do not. Only if Wing Attack KOs in 1 hit. So let's examine then. So let's go. I'm just going to turn that stuff on again. And then let's examine the damage ranges in the Agatha fight. So here we go. This is the damage ranges in the Agatha fight. Fly is 102 to 120% damage. So if we cut that in half, Wing Attack will certainly not one-hit the ghosts. Like, it will have a chance to one-hit the Haunter, most likely. Or maybe not even. No. Wing Attack will not one-hit any of the ghosts, so you need Fly. Fly only actually has a 56% chance to one-hit the final Gengar. So there is some inherent risk there. Yeah. I could hit Agatha's ghosts with Nightshade, but that's not a good idea because Nightshade deals damage equal to your level, which is 66, and all of the Gengars have like the first one has 142 health. So I'm going to have to hit 3 times on the first Gengar, 3 times on the Haunter, and 3 times on the final Gengar. And without using PP ups on Mimic, then this is not possible. Because when you Mimic the move, it has the amount of PP that Mimic has, not the amount of PP that move normally has. So Nightshade isn't a good option against Agatha either. Just like, again, like also I expose myself to so many more problems, like getting hit with Hypnosis. I really want to one-hit the Haunter and the second Gengar with the highest % chance possible. And in this case, like a 56% chance to one-hit the Gengar is only acceptable because I'm level 66. So I do think I am stuck with Fly. Because like Sky Attack is not the option for sure. You just don't move first. Substitute then Sky Attack? Yeah, but you can still be hit by Hypnosis. I don't think Sky Attack is good. I appreciate everyone being like, hey, use Sky Attack, but I think the answer is no. I'm totally happy. Email me a video of you using Pidgeot using Sky Attack. If you get better results than me, like I'll make a stream about it. But yeah, Hypnosis can hit through a substitute. That is correct. Wing Attack over Fly does not work, as I mentioned before. let's look at wing attack's damage. So when did I lose wing attack? When mimic over sand attack. I'm just going to turn off the event where I taught something over... where did I do it? Was it with fly? No, it wasn't. It was with agility at like level 40 something. So that should... What level am I here? 43, 44. It's here. It's here. Learning agility over wing attack. Don't learn. Let's look at what that does. So now we will have wing attack for the Agatha fight, and we can examine damage ranges. In comparison with fly. So fly's here, wing attack's in this column. So wing attack is doing between 40 and 47% damage to the first Gengar. So wing attack will only KO the Gengar if I get, I think in this case, a crit. It has a 32% chance to KO the Gengar. So one move would have to crit, the other one would have to be normal. But it's 100% chance to 3-hit. So wing attack is going to 3-hit. Wing attack will 2-hit the Haunter and then 3-hit the final Gengar. Has a 29% chance to 2-hit the final Gengar. So if wing attack was 60 power, this would be totally different. It might be worth like going to level 68 and just one-hitting everything with wing attack, but nope. Okay, so let's keep examining. I have to go back and fix that agility so that I learn agility now. We got to get a search function for this software. I should talk to Otto about that. Otto, if you're in the chat, if you're in the chat, we need a search functionality to speed this up. Okay, so we know that that's the correct choice. It's mad here because it didn't take the dome fossil out of my inventory. It tried to take the helix fossil out of my inventory automatically, so when I save that, then everything will work. See? Run status valid. It tells you if the run is valid, like if you spent too much money, because it's tracking your money, it's tracking your inventory. So if you pick up an item that like doesn't fit in an inventory slot, then it will tell you the run is invalid because you have too many items. You need to drop an item or do something else. So you can build routes, like you can just build the routes by adding all these things manually, or you can record them while you play. Obviously, the development of recording while playing is good because then, yeah, let's compare Lick on Agatha. But recording as you play is just faster for me to test all this stuff. Okay, this is Lick, so if I mimic Lick, it's gonna 3-hit only 97% of the time. But I could set up, so if I set up with 3 agilities, Lick is now going to 2-hit 38% of the time. But if I set up with okay, wait, let's remove that. So like 1 agility setup will 1-hit the final Gengar every time. But it will not 1-hit the Arbok or the Golbat. And they're kind of annoying. So let's like, okay. So I actually only need 2 agilities for Agatha. 2 agilities. I gotta write that down. 1 second. So this is how you this is how I gain like the knowledge. And like, unfortunately in my videos, the produced videos, like the video could be 3 hours long and I could explain every single tiny choice that I made like this. But a lot of the time I just have to get to the point and be like, this is the best play. I don't have time to go through like 6 alternative options that just don't work very well. Because I already feel like my videos sometimes are too long. So at this case, at level 66, 1 agility gives 1 hits on all of Agatha. Okay. Okay, what about Double Edge? Could it work in the champion battle to save a turn mimic? Turn mimicking. Maybe. Here's the thing. Because Pidgeot always gets critical hits with Slash, Double Edge actually does less damage than Slash does. Because Slash is basically almost doubling its damage, like 1.96 times the damage. Yes, critical hits do not do a flat 2 times damage in Generation 1. So like, let's examine Double Edge. So we'll learn it by TM. And let's put it... I'm going to put it over Rest in this case just so we can examine damage ranges based on the other moves. So here we'll put Mimic on Slash, and then we'll... remember, you have to look at the crit damage, so the second damage down here, instead of the top damage. And then compare this damage down here with the damage of Double Edge on the non-crit row. So here you can see that Slash is dealing more damage, 10% more than Double Edge to the Sand Slash. And remember, Double Edge is going to do recoil damage. So, yes, I have to spend a turn mimicking on the Sand Slash, but I think it's better. Slash has 100% accuracy, so does Double Edge, that's true, but, okay. Fly is supposed to one-hit the Executor. Slash is a 2-hit. Double Edge. Double Edge does slightly more to the Cloister than... No. Slash, sorry, looking at the wrong damage. So, Slash, once again, is going to do more to the Cloister. Slash does more to the Ninetales. Slash does more to the Jolteon. It will always crit. It will always knock it out. Maybe soft-boiled. Unfortunately, I cannot learn soft-boiled. That would be really cool. If you want to review Pidgeot's moveset, there it is right there. What about Hyper Beam? Sure, let's examine Hyper Beam now to see if it's worth it. So, first of all, let's take account of all the fights that we think that Hyper Beam could be useful in. Because if it's just useful for one fight, it's probably not worth it. It's going to take like 4 minutes to get it. But if it's going to be worth it for like 3 or 4 fights, then I think it could be useful. So I could see Hyper Beam being useful for Blaine. It could be useful for Giovanni. Could be useful for Lorelei. To some extent for Bruno, for Agatha's Golbat, and for her Arbok. Also for Lance, and then it could also be useful for the champion. So in late game, this move could be extremely powerful. So let's add it right before Blaine. It's going to tell me I don't have this TM yet because I haven't told the software where I'm picking it up, but that's fine. We can just like put it in the place of a move. I'm going to put it in the place of Agility in this case so we can compare damage ranges between all 4 of the moves. And then we can see which one's going to end up better. So one thing I have to do if I'm going to take this route is I'm going to have to turn off the vitamins that I buy in the department store because I will have to save that money instead for buying this really expensive TM. Where is it? Somewhere up here. Oh, I guess I did Surge after. Yeah, so protein. So I do not get these proteins. So 5 protein are going to be sacrificed if we want Hyper Beam. But now let's start examining damage ranges. Okay, so for Blaine, Hyper Beam makes Blaine a lot easier. 91% chance to one-hit the Ninetales. 100% chance to one-hit the Rapidash. So that probably means if I don't miss, I make it to the Arcanine with full health. And Fire Blast, which is its most powerful move in this case, only has a 35% chance to 2-hit me. So, like, I guess the loss condition against Blaine is, like, I miss against one of the first 2 Pokemon, or Arcanine burns me, and I use, like, I don't know, like, I guess I just lose if it burns me. I'm definitely faster than his Pokemon, right? Yep, for sure. Okay, so Blaine is a lot easier with Hyper Beam. But Double Edge for Blaine. Yeah, good point. Let's move it back. So I can just take, by the way, if you want to like move things around like this, like you can just take one of the events that you have elsewhere and you can just move it around. I can't find the Double Edge event, so I'll just put it back here. Here we go. Double Edge. We'll learn that. Let's learn Double Edge over Sand Attack so we can compare damage ranges. So Double Edge is going to 2-hit the Ninetales, 2-hit the Rapidash, and 3-hit the Arcanine with like a 53% chance to 2-hit the Arcanine. I don't think Double Edge is a good choice here. Because Double Edge and Fly do basically... They have the equivalent amount of damage in the battle, right? Like, Fly is doing less damage overall, but, like, that's not material. Because I one-hit if I crit. And if I don't... Like, with both, like, look, it does just enough. It has 135 HP and fly one hits. That's so funny. It's exactly a one hit with the worst damage range. So I think Hyper Beam might be useful just to make this Blaine fight easier. Granted, I would get the protein, so like Double Edge would be a little bit better, but I'm going to take so much recoil damage, and like even without the protein, Fly is equivalent, so like I think Fly is just better. Like Double Edge, not really like... This is why I don't use it a lot. People always like, you should use Double Edge, but like unless it takes something from being a guaranteed 2-hit to like some percentage chance that it's going to 1-hit, Double Edge is not really worth it. And even in those situations, it sometimes isn't worth it because you do too much damage to yourself. That it's like, yes, I knocked their Pokemon out, but it's like just the same as if they had attacked me a little bit. Like, the Ninetales could have quick attacked me, then I could hit myself with Double Edge damage, then I get to the Rapidash, and I'm like, by the time I knock it out, I have less than half health, and the Arcanine just one-hits me with Fire Blast. So, yeah... Scott, are you going to do the second run tonight? Yes, we are going to finish all this optimization. When everyone is feeling like we've like turned over most of the stones, and when I feel satisfied, then we'll do a second playthrough. But again, I want to like show the process that I go through, and usually I try and be fairly exhaustive with this, and like I go until I feel that I have no other options, and it's like this is the option that I should take. And of course, I'm human; I make mistakes, so sometimes we get bad things. But most of the time, I think Hyper Beam could be the answer. So let's see. Let's check Giovanni now. Does Hyper Beam help in a meaningful way? Fly one hits the Doug Trio. Hyper Beam one hits... Hyper Beam has a chance... No. 65 to 77% damage to the Nidoqueen. So what if I set up Agility? Okay, 3 Agilities on Giovanni gives Hyper Beam a 64% chance to one-hit the Nidoqueen and a 100% chance to one-hit the Nidoking. I think this one should be a double team. I think this should be a double team battle. Let's look at Earthquake. See, Earthquake and Hyper Beam are equivalent in this case. Fly is worse than Earthquake. But then I'm going to get hit by the Rock Slide. The Rock Slide is going to 2-hit me every time. So, and if it's going to look at it, it does up to 74% damage. So I need to take less than 26% damage in the fight up until the final ride on, or I'm not going to get through. Yeah, Reflect does not modify defense. Reflect just halves damage in the damage calculation. Which is different. Only marginally different, but it is different. It means that you can't use Reflect to badge boost as the player. Rare candies go before Geo? Maybe. Where did I use my rare candies? I used a lot of them before Lorelei. I used like 7. Oh, well, there's a whole bunch of this training here. So we have to really like critically examine this late game training, I think. This is all training. So let's turn off all the training. Because this training here that I did, that training, like, so I'll only be 67 at the end, so that's like 4 levels lower. Or I guess 5, yeah, 3 levels lower, because I'm going to level up after the final Pokemon. Okay, so Lorelei, so that's 7 candies. So this training could be placed before Giovanni, which would delay the use of the rare candies theoretically, right? Then you use the candies before Giovanni to boost your level for the late game, and then sweep all the late game trainers to have an equivalent level finish of like level 70 like I was last time, level 71. But just move the training earlier. So what I'm thinking is like we take this training and we put it up here right before Giovanni, or maybe actually before Blaine, because he's pretty challenging. So like we can do the training before him, and then we can fight Giovanni here with rare candies before him. So I'll disable the rare candies that I did in the route. We'll put rare candies here. I will have 10 available if I do Hideout before Giovanni, so I'll put the rare candies there. Now I'm going into the Giovanni fight at level 62. And at the end of the game, if I use rare candies there but don't... Okay, I actually get a higher level for the finish. Oh no, that's because I'm using a rare candy here. So I get a... Okay, level 68 finish if I reorder things like that. But then if I re-enable all this training, so I do the exact same training that I did last time, which I'll probably improvise a little bit of that, unless I can figure out a very easy to remember. I'm actually a higher level at the end of the game if I do it like that. So in this case, training earlier on is better. And I mentioned that during the first playthrough. I was like, I should probably train earlier on. This is going to dramatically change my damage ranges against Blaine. Gives Hyper Beam guaranteed 1 hits on the first 2 Pokemon, and then like a guaranteed 2 hit on the Arcanine. But that's fine because I could Swift. Yeah. So Swift does 32% damage, and Hyper Beam does 80% damage. So on Arcanine, I can just Swift Hyper Beam. And like the only way that doesn't work is if I do Swift, it goes Reflect. Then I can go Swift again, then Hyper Beam. But if it goes Swift, no Reflect, then I go Hyper Beam, I win. So this is going to be like much more consistent, I think, to get through Blaine. Let's get a sound off in the chat if people think that this is going to be better. Yeah, of course, the Arcanine could burn me. I think if the unless I make the Arcanine a 1-hit, which might be possible if I put 10 rare... I will have 10 rare candies for Blaine as well. What if I use the rare candies before Blaine? Do I get a 1-hit on the Arcanine? If I don't, like, it doesn't make any sense to try. Let's move those there. Yep. Okay, so if I 10 rare candies before Blaine, I get guaranteed 1 hits on all of his Pokemon with Hyper Beam. This finishes the game at level... No, that rare candy, I can't use those. Okay, I finished the game at level 69. Nice. I do have one... No, I have 1 rare candy left over. So I can finish the game at level 70, so that's 1 level lower. Okay, so like, Shima Uta, you say 2 rare candies before Blaine, 4 before Giovanni, 4 before Lorelei. This can work, but sometimes it's better to just group them all together because it makes like a huge majority of the game just easier because you get better damage ranges. And like splitting them up is like, it makes it more prone to player mistake, like you forget one, something like that. And like what I've noticed by splitting them up is usually you don't finish the game 1 level higher. Like, it's usually not a huge impact, but let's try. So I'll try your exact suggestion. So 2 before Blaine, and then we're going to do 4 before Giovanni, and then we're going to do 4 before Lorelei, and then we'll do 1 before the champion. And that will get us level 70 for the win. So the exact same result as mine in terms of finish level. The only reason this might be better is if we're leveling up at weird points and it's going to reset our agility boosts. So in this column here, you can see the Pokemon that I level up when I'm going into that fight. So like I knock out Bruno's Hitmonlee, he sends out the second Onix, and I level up right before it comes out. Could it help with the time? Well, the faster thing to do would be use all 10 rare candies at once, because you only open the bag once. And then in addition to only opening the bag once, you get better damage ranges earlier in the game, so you can more likely sweep on 2 hits or 3 hits, something like that. Dylan Pika. Scott makes every day better. Oh, that like warms my heart. Thank you so much. So I don't think splitting the rare candies up in this case makes sense. I think it's probably better to just use 10 before Blaine. Let's see where I level up. I level up going into the Nidoqueen, which means setting up with agility is worse in this fight. But if I have Hyper Beam, even without agilities, I am going to one-hit everything at the higher level now. Yeah, also, if I take away the 10 rare candies and do 2 before Blaine, I'm not going to one-shot with a Hyper Beam. It's doing 96% damage on the max damage range. But 10, I have the guaranteed 1-hits on all of Blaine's Pokemon. And like using 10 rare candies here makes more sense because it's like a strong synergy with this late game training. Because I do all that training to get to whatever level I am before Giovanni. And then getting to that level all synergizes at the end to give this huge push because you get 10 rare candies all at once and then just like smash the final trainers. Like just like boom, 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 boom. Easy, 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 easy. How's Lorelei going to be? Let's see. Hyper Beam's real good. 1 hits the Dugong. It 2 hits the Cloyster, which is super unfortunate, but I do almost 50% damage with Fly. And I do 30 with Swift, so Hyper Beam will clean up. So Swift Hyper Beam is good against Lorelei. That's going to be more consistent. Obviously, I 1-hit the Jinx. Don't Swift the Jinx. No, note to myself. 90% chance 1-hit. And then I guess for the Lapras... Oh, I just barely don't get the damage range. I'd probably Swift Hyper Beam for the Lapras. You cannot do some training. Yeah, I know. Like, some of this training, like I said, I'm going to improvise this training. We're just, like, figuring out what level we need to be going into Blaine. Because, so Blaine here, I'm going in at level 65 after the 10 rare candies. So I need to train to level 55. We're going to figure out exactly how that training looks in a second. Like, I'll probably just stay in Sylph longer and knock out more Pokemon in Sylph even earlier on to give me more of a push through the mid-game. That tends to be the thing that gives the most momentum to a playthrough rather than training like right before Blaine in these random places that you don't need to go. Like if I can train in Sylph when I'm wandering around in there anyways, just fight every trainer that I walk past, that is far more efficient than going to like Route 15. So like I hope I don't have to go to Route 15 at all. I can use 3 PP ups in most playthroughs, sometimes 4 if the Pokemon is very bad. This software is called RBY XP Router. Okay, it's something we developed, like, for the challenges, essentially. It's, like, basically so that you can solo challenge the game, like this. Okay, Bruno. Is Bruno easier? I'm gonna Mimic Dig. Well, it's gonna 2-hit. It's gonna 2-hit. But Fly 1 hits. Fly 1 hits. Yep. Pretty good. Would clearing out the Rocket Hideout help? No. They're too low levels. And you don't want to go through there. Like, you want to just get the items you need and get out as fast as possible. Could you optimize a Ditto? I will. I will. Don't worry. I'll at least play Ditto. Depends on what its time is. Then I'll see if I'm going to optimize it. Is there a time to inventory manage post first hideout? I think the inventory management that makes most sense is not to pick up the ethers in the early game. Like the ethers in the early game tend to be like only good when you really have a bad Pokemon. So if I cut those, I shouldn't have any inventory problems. That ether, maybe the SS Anne ether. I think I picked it up this time. This ether, Route 25 ether, and then the SS Anne ether, and then I'll have one more inventory slot. And like right now, like. It's fine. I have enough of everything. Yeah, we'll just take that away. I'm not gonna buy that Pokeball. Yeah. What are my ranges on Surge? Oh yeah, we want Swift for Surge. Just gonna delete this. Delete that. Delete that. It'll be faster to add it this way. We need to make this drag and drop interface. I know. I'm sorry if you're using it and you're frustrated by that. Eventually, probably. Okay, so we want this over quick attack, and we'll see what Swift does to the Raichu. It's a 2-hit, and Thunderbolt is only going to knock me out if it gets a critical hit. That's acceptable for Surge. I need Fly. I guess I could go to Erica's gym first. Which probably actually makes significantly more sense. So we'll take this. We'll move this up above Surge. Because I can just do Department, grab Fly, and then on my way walking back past by Erica's gym, defeat all the trainers, and then fight her. And like, Fly should... Yeah, Fly one hits everything except the Tangle, but the Tangle is awful. I don't... Wing attack here is not getting one hit, so I think we have to Fly. I think wing attack is better. Jim, I think that the software link is in the description of all my videos, so check it out there. It's a GitHub repository. Make sure you grab the most up-to-date version. And it can record the runs while you're playing, so I recorded this while I was playing, and now I'm just mucking around with it. It's 3 o'clock where I am right now, by the way, Anderson. Yeah. Erica's gym. Do I have wing attack for the first trainer? Yep. So then that makes a ton of sense. Okay, just give me a second. Let me find the link for it. I swear it should be in the description. I'm gonna go look for it. I don't have a link to it. I gotta add that link. Thanks for catching that. Let me just grab the link 1 second. I gotta scroll through like so many messages. This is a slightly older version, but find the recent version of that. There you go. Okay. No, Jim, you're not blind. It's totally my fault. I didn't have the link there. I'm going to put the link there now. My bad, everyone. RBY, XP, Router. If you refresh the page, the link should be in the description now. And I'll add that to my defaults for YouTube uploads, so it should be in all of my videos now. Okay, so... Koga. Guaranteed one hits. Except the Venomoth, and it can't one hit me with Psychic. So that's fine. I start out as Pidgeot in this one. Okay, so that should be fine. Let's move the Fuchsia City training down. And then we'll put the Saffron City training here. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we want to end up at Blaine at level 55. So let's turn off all this training. Now let's go back and see if we can make it more efficient to fight stuff closer to where I'm at. So I did fight some of the trainers in Silphco, but one nice thing about this software is you can just like search by area. Go, okay, Silphco, add all the trainers. And then it will add every trainer in Silphco, and then I can go and check and see if I fight everyone in Silph. Does that give me the level that I need for Blaine? That gives me one too many levels. That's cool. Okay, so that means we can shave off some other training somewhere. There's some Route 15 training. Let's take that out. Blaine 65. Okay, do I finish at the... Yes, I do. Okay, nice. So we're going to fight everyone in Silph then. Okay, so right now the route is early game, 13 for Brock, then fight Misty after Nugget Bridge, After that, skip Surge. The self-destructing hiker has to be Sand Attack. I don't think there's any other way. Get Swift. Go to Celadon. Get Fly. Clear out all of Erica's gym. Fight Erica. Go back. Fight Surge. Fly to Pokemon Tower. Complete Pokemon Tower. Complete Cycling Road. Then fly to Sylph, I think. Defeat all the trainers. I think I fly to Sylph or fly to Saffron. Beat the Fighting Dojo. Where's my Sylph stuff? Sylph stuff is here. I'm going to bring that way up. So we'll fight here. I can disable this guy. I think that'll still give me 65 for Blaine. I need to be very careful because sometimes one trainer will be the thing that takes it away from you. You got to be really, really careful. So fights everyone in Sylph. That's all of that in Sylph. Then where is the second trip to Sylph? Because I come back. That's game save and stuff. It's just clogging up this route. Let's delete that. Giovanni, because I can do all that before I leave the gym. So what level does this get me for the rival? 50 for the rival with no rare candies. That's a lot better than last time. We have done the first run. We're optimizing for the second one, so we're doing some math. Scott, you have 3 extra TM. What are you talking about? I don't see them. Oh, why do I have so many TMs? Oh, I know why. I know why I do. Good, good catch. See, it said find 4 accidentally because I didn't change the number. There, fixed it. Scott making math cool again. That's right. That's right. Okay. So like obviously I have to drop something. Oh, I can't have multiple card keys. Just delete that. It's fine. Giovanni. That's fine. The rival should be fine at level 50. I can't see that being a problem. 2 hit the Sand Slash. 1 hit the Ninetales. 2 hit the Cloyster. 1 hit the Kadabra. Ooh, I don't want to hit the Jolteon. Maybe I have to set up with Agility. Then I 1 hit. I only need 2. No, I need 3. Okay, so that's good. Then after that, I can fight Koga. I don't, like, I want to go to Sylph, go to Saffron once, and then do everything that I need to do in Saffron without having to backtrack. That is going to bring my game time down significantly. So I really want to do that if I can. I think about game time, but I don't optimize for it all the time. So I just want to see, like, if we move Sabrina up. Because we could move Sabrina up and fight Sabrina after defeating Sylph. Do I outspeed? I do outspeed. Oh my gosh. Look at that. I level up going into the Alakazam. I start the fight with 133 speed tied with Alakazam. And then I level up after the Kadabra and I outspeed the Alakazam. So if I 1-hit, that is beautiful. I do 1-hit. Perfect. Okay, so... All right. Okay, so I think that makes most sense then. So it's like the gym order is Brock, Misty, Erica, Surge, Sabrina, Koga, Blaine, Giovanni. Because Koga now, after Sabrina, I 1-hit the Venomoth. So that fight is free if I don't miss. Please tell me I don't miss. Like, I don't want to miss. And then we do Mansion. All the vitamins are valid there. We're going to look at how much money I have. 129,000. If we divide that. That's enough coins to buy That is enough coins to buy Hyper Beam. Anthony, I'm going to do a second run. We're just optimizing the first run right now. So I have enough coins to buy Hyper Beam after I defeat Sabrina, which is literally perfect. Oh, I actually think I get some vitamins. We have to figure out how many, but I do get some. Okay, so Hyper Beam is 5,500 coins. If we divide that by 50, we find how many batches. That is 110 batches, so 110,000. So I get 2 vitamins. Awesome. I could get speed vitamins, or I think probably protein. A little bit more attack might be. How long does it take to buy all those coins? Like 3 to 4 minutes. It's going to be brutal. Everyone's going to have to ask me questions when that's happening, because I'm going to just sit there spam A. It's going to be so brutal. Okay, so Sabrina. I can fight Koga. After I fight Koga, well, after I fight Sabrina, I have enough money. So I think I just get Hyper Beam then. Teach Hyper Beam over Swift. And that means I discard Swift right after Sabrina's fight, which is when I need it in combination with Agility. So this is starting to come together. I'm getting excited. So this is... Okay, this is what tends to happen when I'm doing the routing. When I start, I'm like, oh god, there's so much. I can't see how all this fits together, and it's like, it's confusing, and like, I know which battles are hard, and there's obvious choices for those, but then you have to kind of go in a little bit deeper, see how you can start lining stuff up, and then there usually is the case where like you start lining things up and there becomes these beautiful synergies, and it's like, oh, just like, I get Hyper Beam right at the perfect moment, I can delete Swift and then use it to sweep Blaine. And like, yeah, I'm going to defeat Koga first, but he's a free win. Okay, so then I beat Koga. I go... We can just delete these, because don't need to know where I healed. That's me just backtracking and stuff, because I'm bad. Then I go here. Don't need any of this training anymore, so I will delete it. Actually, I'll leave it there just in case. Then we go to Sabrina's gym, or Blaine's gym. Obviously, we don't want double edge. We go to Blaine. This program has no undo, so be very careful. Just do not delete a lot of events when you don't need them. That's why I had auto add the checkbox, because the checkbox is much better for testing purposes than just deleting events. Okay, so Blaine, one hits with Hyper Beam. That is a free battle because I outspeed everything. We highlight in green if it's outspeed, highlight in red if we don't outspeed, and highlight in yellow if we speed tie. What's the stats difference? Furo is much better because it gets Drill Peck. Don't need Ether. Cannot add Mimic when my bag... Okay, what can I get rid of? Oh. Oh. By the way, Copycat will not... I can get rid of Psywave, but Copycat will not give you the TM if your bag is full, because she gives it to you first, then takes the item. Does it in that order, so you have to... Oh, I want to drop it, actually. Sorry. There we go. That works now, so drop Psywave there. I'll probably make a mistake there. There's no way I'm going to remember all this without, like, having... I need, like, 45 minutes to memorize this route if I want to perform it really well. Giovanni, then. Level 65. One hit with Hyper Beam. Do I outspeed? I outspeed everything by a lot. I have 189 speed. One hit Hyper Beam, one hit, one hit, one hit. Get to the Rhydon. It has a 0.8% chance to one-hit me with Rock Slide, so it would need to get a critical hit and the best possible damage roll. And I am going to... Yikes. There still isn't really a good option against the Rhydon, I have to say. It has a 15% chance to two-hit me. Thunder can paralyze me, which is annoying, so maybe I should try and Mimic Earthquake, just reset if I get sand attacked. Then I two-hit with Earthquake here, but I one-hit everything else. Yeah, I think Mimic, Earthquake, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Earthquake, Earthquake. I think that's the best choice. I don't want to Earthquake the Nidoqueen because it'll survive, but Hyper Beam will knock it out. Yeah, Anderson. The strategy against Sabrina is perfect. That strategy, whenever you can use it, it's so good. Which is just use Swift, set up with Agility, get hit with Flash, and then you get badge boosted. Okay, so final rival, Hyper Beam, Fly, Hyper Beam. I have a chance to one-hit the Cloyster with Hyper Beam. So I guess Fly, Hyper Beam, and then Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. But I outspeed everything, so this fight's very easy. I guess like if it could lower my attack with Aurora Beam. It's a 33% chance, which is very annoying. Midnight Eagle, Scott, do you like any sports? My dad was like a big sports guy, so I became the artist video gamer. Yeah. I really need to work out more. Lorelei, Hyper Beam, 2 hit this thing, 2 hit the Slowbro, 1 hit the Jinx. I should probably mimic Amnesia on Lorelei just to be safe. Well, remember all those 100% are 90%. Yeah, for sure. And remember all those other 100% are actually 99.61% because of the Gen 1 glitch. Bruno will be fine. Agatha will be fine now. I actually squeezed more levels out for Agatha. So here's the thing. Okay, remember when I'm using my rare candies later to get a higher level overall in the game? I have less stat experience, so my stats are not as high. So if I do it that way and I save the rare candies, you think that it's going to be more consistent and faster because you're like, well, you're doing all this training, like don't do the grinding, just like go into the battle, you'll win. But that's not really the case because all the training that I'm going to do in Sylph is going to get, and it's earlier on, so I fight more Pokemon per experience point. So all that training is going to actually give me more stat experience, and now I have a 72% chance to one-hit the final Gengar. Last time it was like 55%, so that's a little bit of an advantage. Lance. Okay, I teach Rest here. So, Rest is a fallback against Lance in case things go really badly. Okay, I definitely do not want Double Edge for the final fight. If I've spent all this time getting Hyper Beam, like, just no Double Edge. Okay, let's turn off Rest, too. Hyper Beam 1 hits the Jolteon. Do I outspeed naturally? I will, yes, because I had... Yeah, I'll have like 200 speed, 204, yeah. Hyper Beam, Cloyster's a 2-hit, Fly Hyper Beam, Fly the Executor, Hyper Beam the Alakazam. Yeah, Hyper Beam the Alakazam. No, Fly the Alakazam, 5% more accuracy. Fly Hyper Beam the Sandslash. I actually don't need any setup here. If I set up with Agility, I give myself a 61% chance to one-hit with Hyper Beam. That is not worth it because I'll probably have to recharge. And I have to set up 3 times, so I'll take damage earlier on. So it actually makes more sense in this case to just not have Agility for the champion fight. So giving up Agility is the correct choice here against Lance for Rest. So no Agility, take Rest, and then win. Because in the Lance fight, I definitely think I'm going to... Yeah, I need Ice Beam to one-hit the final 2 Pokemon. Let's mimic Ice Beam and just see what the damage ranges are there. Yeah, okay, so yeah, there you saw it. If I mimic Ice Beam here, get 1 hits on the final 3 Pokemon, but if I don't mimic Ice Beam, I don't know why I accidentally put Swords Dance there, but like if I don't mimic Ice Beam, I 2-shot the final 2 Pokemon. So Ice Beam is required here for a little bit more consistency. There's a 10% chance then that I lose because it uses Ice Beam on me because it has good AI. So, what does Mimic Slash look like in the final fight? That's a good point. Let's try it. Read. We might be able to do that. We might be able to do that. Okay, so I don't think Slash changes the results of this battle enough for it to be useful. Because, like, Fly 1 hits the Executor, Hyper Beam 1 hits the Alakazam. I guess, like, I could use Fly, more accuracy, right? I could use Slash, that's even more accuracy. But I have to take an extra turn against the Sand Slash. And, like, I'm gonna 2-hit the Cloyster anyways. Why would I get Slash just to do that? I think just skipping it and keeping things simple is the best way. Does your software account for guaranteed Slash crits? Yeah, I am, because I'm looking here, right? I look down here, and this is the critical hit damage range. The one above is the regular damage range. So the critical hit damage range will 2-hit the Cloyster because it has 52% damage to 61% damage. So you can always tell that and just, like, compare those things. Yeah. Like, these suggestions underneath that are, like, 100% chance to whatever. I look at those. Those are nice, but, like, usually what I'm looking at is exactly the damage range and going, like, okay, if I, like, take, like, let's say, like, I don't know, Slash. Slash does 12% damage to me. So if I have 12% damage because I have to mimic Slash, and then I have to 2-hit, and it hits Slash twice, that means it's done 25% damage to me. So now I have to look at the Cloyster and go, like, okay, how much is the Cloyster going to do if it uses Ice Beam? It is going to do 45% at full blast. So Pidgeot will still survive. So I know that I don't actually have... In this case, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. I don't think I need that. Okay, Kevin says, Scott, I think you need to re-examine the Sabrina fight. In the planned routing, you level up on Kadabra, so maybe a little bit less or a little bit more training is needed beforehand to ensure that you don't level up mid-fight. Okay, this is a good point, because if I level up mid-fight, it's going to reset badge boosts. But the thing is, with this routing, fighting all the trainers in Sylph first, I'm going to outspeed all 3 of Sabrina's Pokemon, so I'm not going to use the Swift Agility strategy. I am just going to attack all of them with Fly. Or I guess Swift, Fly. Because I get guaranteed 1-hits. So the only way I lose this fight is if I miss with Fly. I guess Alakazam uses Psychic. Gets a critical hit, which does 84% damage, which is the maximum damage range. And then I miss my next Fly, and then it uses Psychic. So I could lose like that. Or I could use Fly. It could use Reflect. It could survive. I could use Fly. I guess it would hit me. Do 84% damage. I still think I win then. I think the Sabrina fight is fine. Like, I go into a lot of other fights in my, like, optimal routing with like much less. Yeah. Well, in that case, just use Swift twice. Yeah, you're right. Just use Swift twice. I roll for the crit twice as well. So yeah, Swift twice is more consistent. Yes. So Sabrina, once again, just use Swift. But this time it doesn't matter because I outspeed everything, so... Yeah. It does feel nice sometimes to use the Fly and then just one-hit the Alakazam. It's like, yeah, look at that. But, like, yeah, you're right. Swift twice is definitely the right choice in this case. Okay. Do we miss anything? I'm just going to make the window a little bit larger here. There's actually more information that you can't see that we're hiding so that it all fits on stream. But there's a whole bunch of stats that it produces for every one of these events. So you can see the percent to level up. So I just want to make sure that I'm not using rare candies like right after I have like 20% left to go in the level, because then I can cut some trainers. And I'll cut all the trainers that are hard to get to in Sylph to save time. Blaine. See, I am using my rare candies when I have 23% of the level to go. So if I can cut some experience, that would be good. Oh, look at me. I'm doing all this training on all the guys in Blaine's gym. This is the first guy. This is the second guy. This is the third guy. Level up on the Charmander. Nope, just take that away. Fight the last guy. First, second, and last guy, level up to 55. 10 rare candies, cut 4 trainers. Perfect. Does Fly have 2 separate chances to miss? No. Hey, Scott, are you the creator of Gamehook? No. I just like help whenever I can. I work with him a lot, but I'm not the creator, no. Hope you don't miss that stat experience then. Well, let's check. So Agatha seems to be like one of the ones that, yeah, so like I have a 4% lower chance to one hit the Gengar with the lower stat experience. Let's just check all the fights to make sure. Giovanni is still the same damage ranges. Lorelei is still the same damage ranges. Bruno is fine. He's bad. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, you can do the scroll wheel. Thanks, Otto. That's cool. Learned a thing today. Lance is fine. Obviously, mimicking Ice Beam here. We could mimic Wrap for style points, because I am faster, but we'll let Doduo have that one. That's the Doduo special. Actually, it was a guy named Tyler who mentioned it to me. He was in my Twitch chat. He told me use Wrap, and I couldn't remember who it was because I didn't record the Twitch chat. So, Tyler, this is a shout out to you because you came up with the Wrap strategy. You deserve credit for it. It's awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Now, everyone, what have I missed? What have I missed? Examine my biases. Okay. I'm going to give the chat a couple seconds to, like, just muse over what we've gone through. I'm going to fill up my water. And I will be right back, so give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Seems good. Do your best. It saves a turn, which saves time. Whenever you can save a turn, that's good. Like, Hyper Beam is good for that, not using Fly. No. JK, you don't have to mimic Slash. You can Fly first, then Hyper Beam the Cloister, because the Hyper Beam will take it out guaranteed on the second hit. Right? So, like, if we examine the damage ranges again, if we Fly on the Cloister, it does 39% damage, okay? Then we use Hyper Beam, it does 64% damage. So even with the worst damage rolls, I'm going to take it out. And then I skip the recharge turn. And, like, yes, Fly is 2 turns, and yes, it is less accurate. So, like, I don't know, maybe I should mimic Slash. I just don't want to get hit by Slash twice by the Sand Slash. Like, when it crits, it does 26% damage. So, 52% damage. Then I get hit by Ice Beam, and I can lose with a good damage range. That I would much rather a 5% chance Fly misses on the Cloister. Then I get to reroll Fly because it's not going to KO me. Yeah, right. Hyper Beam doesn't recharge in this game. If it's a KO, it's so broken. Yes. Yes, it is very broken. What percentages force the AI to heal? The champion is 10, I believe. And it's like a 10% chance to heal if 10%. So he will not heal. It's so rare for the champion to heal. So rare. Like, the only time he heals is when you almost one-shot the Executor. It uses Hypnosis, puts you to sleep. He full restores on the next turn. And then you sleep for 7 turns. He crits with like 3 stomps and knocks you out. That is when the champion uses the full restore. So annoying. Gosh. Okay, like the champions team in yellow, I just gotta rant for a moment. Okay. The champions... Sorry, that's the wrong screen. Oh my gosh, look at me. I don't know how to stream. Ah! There we go. Okay, we're back where we want to be. The champions team in yellow, it's one of the worst things ever. I can't even believe how good this thing is. Sandslash shreds poison and electric types. Like, it's just so good against them. Then Alakazam, also good against any poison types, any fighting types. Also extremely fast, 156 speed. Then you go into the Executor, really annoying. Hypnosis, Leech Seed. Also very defensive, doesn't like to die. At least for most Pokemon, you can use Rest here and it gets Leech Seed, but that's like a small price to pay. Then Cloyster, huge defense, great moves, Ice Beam, Clamp. Like, Clamp is broken if you're a ground rock type. I'm doing Geodude later in the year, and I can't, I can wait, actually. That's the right thing that I should say. After that, normally, he's got Magneton or Ninetales. Ninetales is not that bad. It's probably his worst Pokemon. But if he has Magneton, that thing is probably the best Pokemon. Just like, okay, if it uses Thunder Wave, you're paralyzed, so you're slower than it. You probably won't knock it out in one hit, so then it Thunderbolts you the next turn anyways, right? If it just chooses Thunderbolt on the first turn, then it does damage. Oh, it's so brutal. I think his Fire type is always his worst Pokemon. Ninetales or Flareon are, like, definitely the worst. Jolteon is marginally better than Flareon, but the Jolteon team overall is weaker than the Flareon team. What's the last fight with Swift? What do you mean? What's the last fight with Swift? Sabrina. I beat Sabrina, and then as soon as I beat Sabrina, I have enough money that I can buy the TM for Hyper Beam. So Sabrina's here. I beat Sabrina, buy Hyper Beam, teach Hyper Beam. I gotta get the music back on. Here we go. Just restarting it. It's good I saw that. So yeah, Sabrina's last fight with Swift. And we use Swift 4 times. And then we go Hyper Beam. Then we Hyper Beam. We fly on Koga. I guess I could get rid of Sand Attack. Let's switch this up. Hyper Beam is going to go in the place of Sand Attack. I got to make the window smaller again. 1 second. So everyone can see. This program needs a lot of screen real estate, by the way. I have a huge monitor. I went to the store to buy the monitor, and it's like this giant ultra-wide curved monitor, and the guy's like, oh man, like, you must have a really good PC. I'm like, yeah, I do. It's like great PC, do a lot of like video stuff on it. He's like, cool. He's like, what games are you gonna play on this monitor? And I'm like, Pokemon Yellow. He's like, he just looked at me for like 2 seconds, and he's like, it's gonna look sweet, bro. It's like, okay. I appreciate his enthusiasm. It's like my goal is for every pixel of Pokemon Yellow to be the size of a quarter. So that I can't read the text because it's just too big. Okay, so if we do that over Sand Attack, where do we remove that then? Mimic. Okay, so Mimic. Then we'll put Mimic over Swift. Do I need Agility? Yeah, I do for Agatha. It will help against Agatha. There's no reason not to use it against Agatha. There's no way she's knocking me out with Mega Drain from the first Gengar. Like, no way. The Golbat's also not knocking me out. We're safe. I know there's a chance that I knock the Gengar out. She sends in Golbat. She switches into the Haunter. The Haunter lands Hypnosis, and then she Dream Eaters me to death. But I do not want to consider that as a valid option right now, because I think the likelihood of that is fairly low. If that happens in the run, we might have to do a third run. And then we go here through, and Rest replaces Agility. Okay, I gotta get this in my head. Oh my gosh. I wish I could play at a movie theater. That would be so much fun. Maybe if I get like, I don't know, like 200,000 subscribers or something one day, I will rent a movie theater and do a live playthrough on a movie theater screen. That would be like the most fun event ever. Pokemon Yellow on the big screen. I'm happy to finance that. Sign up for my Patreon. So what I'm saying is I'm happy for you to finance that. But that actually sounds like so much fun. Like, it would just be so awesome getting all of you together in like one room. We all just like have like popcorn and like switches, and then I play like a run on like the big screen. I probably have to do like 3 runs, but Yeah, that'd be like so much fun. Okay, I want to go through this run in my head. I'm going to speak it out loud so you know what's going on. It's not just silent for like 5 minutes, but like I need to go through this to try and internalize it so that I have a sense for what I'm about to do. I have ADHD, and I cannot remember anything. My memory shelf is very small, so usually I make mistakes just because I forget stuff. I'm probably going to make at least one forgetful mistake in this playthrough. I'm hopefully not going to make very many. One thing that's really helpful to get around memory problems is just doing some visualization. So usually what I do is while I go through the route, in my head I also see myself doing it, see myself doing all the actions in the order, that kind of thing. Okay, so first we do Brock, we fight all the bug catchers in Viridian Forest, run from all the encounters on Route 1, and we fight Brock at level 13. We use 4 sand attacks on the Geodude, and then against the Onix, we are going to use 6 sand attacks, or maybe like 5, and then whenever it uses Bide, try and stall it out. Use Quick Attack to take it down. Likely move straight onto Route 3 because I'll have enough PP with Gust and Quick Attack. Then I go through Mount Moon. I fight the Super Nerd in Mount Moon, which is an additional trainer. Then I fight the regular 2 mandatory trainers at the end, the Super Nerd and the Rockets. Go to Cerulean City, heal, grab the rare candy, fight the rival, fight all of Nugget Bridge, standard. Then fight Misty. Should be easy. Then go outside the city, save for the Rocket. Go to Vermilion City, SSN, get rest, skip Body Slam, Gentleman Candy, fight the rival, should be easy, skip Surge, dig back to Cerulean, Wrapping Lass, Self-Destructing Hiker, Sand Attack, move to Celadon City, item deposit in Celadon City, do the Hideout, PP up, Hideout, sell items in the department store, keep money, do not spend on vitamins. Buy one vitamin just because I can. Then get Fly, fight Erica, backtrack, fight Surge, fly to Pokemon Tower, finish Pokemon Tower, go to Safari Zone, pick up items. Items. Yes, there are 2 vitamins there, and there are also 4 items. Then go to Celadon City, open the way to Saffron City, go to the Fighting Dojo, defeat all the trainers, then go to Sylph, defeat all the trainers, teaching agility in the place of Sand Attack at some point, or in the place of Wing Attack, doesn't matter. Then, Self-Destructing Hiker, Sand Attack. Then, when I arrive in Lavender Town, head south, pick up Swift, then deposit items. Then deposit items. That's hard. I'm going to mess that up in every voiceover from now on out. Then deposit items, Hideout, Fly, Erica, all the trainers in her gym, Surge, Pokemon Tower, Safari Zone, Saffron City, Fighting Dojo first, all the trainers in Sylph, fight the rival at level 50, fight Giovanni, dig out, fight Sabrina, outspeed all of her Pokemon, use Swift 4 times, dig out of her gym, fly to Fuchsia City. Nope. Fly to Celadon City. I should pick up the coin case when I'm going to Erica, but I'm probably going to forget that. That's okay. I'll just pick it up before I need it for Hyper Beam if I forget. Buy coins, purchase Hyper Beam, teach Hyper Beam, fight Koga, fly 4 times, fly to Pallet Town, go to Mansion, skip Calcium, I think. No, get Calcium, it's in the route. I should do it. I want to make sure all the damage ranges are exactly what they're supposed to be. Then fight Blaine. Oh, then in Blaine's gym, fight first 2 trainers, fight last trainer. 10 rare candies before Blaine to level 65. Hyper Beam 3 times for Blaine. Giovanni's gym. Okay, so when I was doing music and I was doing a lot of like active classical music performance, playing like a 20-minute piece on stage can be like a huge memory tax. And it's kind of like this, right? It's like I'm essentially like going through a predefined script, which is like a piece by Beethoven or something, right? So one thing that I noticed when I was learning music was that when you forget something and you don't remember how you should be doing it, you should pause and wait and become deeply uncomfortable. And don't check the music. Don't do anything else. Just sit there and be like, I don't know what the answer is. And then, like, wait, and hopefully the answer will show up. So I'm waiting right now. Is the answer going to show up against Giovanni? Okay, no damage ranges. I one-hit everything with Hyper Beam except the Rhydon. It has like a 0.8% chance to one-hit me. And there's like a 19 or 20% chance to two-hit, maybe more than that. It's likely going to two-hit me. I'll just assume that. So I should Mimic Earthquake. Mimic Earthquake, sweep with Hyper Beam, Earthquake twice on the Rhydon. That's the plan. Okay, so because I paused and I like waited for it to come out of long-term memory, it is actually more likely for me to accurately retrieve that memorization in the future. Whereas if I looked at my routing software, I'm relying on an aid, or like in this case, it would be like the analogy is like the sheet music. I'm relying on the sheet music, and then that's actually going to like decrease my probability of remembering it in the moment. Because my brain just goes, when I need help, I just get the sheet music. I don't have to like sit in the discomfort and wait for the answer to come. Anyways, brief aside. Okay, let's keep going. Then I fight the rival. He's easy. I don't remember the damage ranges though. I think it's just one hits on everything. Except the Cloyster. I think it's like one hit. Oh, I gotta confirm. I gotta look at the software. Do I one hit the Sand Slash? I need to know if I one hit the Sand Slash or not. That's going to come up. Yeah, I need that. Oh, I have to clarify something else about the route. I do one hit the Sand Slash. Level 66. So one hit that. One hit. Fly, Hyper Beam, one hit. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. My assumption was that. Hyper Beam everything except the Cloyster. Fly, Hyper Beam the Cloyster. Lorelei, Hyper Beam, Fly, Hyper Beam. Mimic Amnesia for safety. Hyper Beam. Probably Hyper Beam. Yeah, I think. Let's actually, I didn't test that. I want to see what that is, what the badge boosts are on the Amnesias. They give me one hits with Hyper Beam on the final two Pokemon. I can one hit the Jinx with Fly, so it's 5% more accurate. Might be slower. Bruno is easy. Agatha. Substitute. 3 agilities. Fly, Hyper Beam, Fly, Hyper Beam, Fly. Lance is Mimic, Ice Beam, Simple Fight. Oh, do I one hit the Gyarados? Probably not. I do one hit the Gyarados at level 69. Nice. So Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. Or Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Mimic Ice Beam. Hope I don't get frozen. Hyper Beam. Then Ice Beam, Ice Beam. Final rival. I think... I don't know if Mimicking Slash is the right choice. I don't know. I'm probably going to go with the Fly Strat. What's better in the final fight? Mimicking Slash or not Mimicking Slash? This is the wrong fight. It's like, where's Slash? Because he orders the moves based on the fight, and like Slash is the top move slot of Sand Slash. You're using all your PP ups on Hyper Beam? Yes. 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 I think just Fly, Hyper Beam, Fly, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. I think it's simpler. And then I avoid the Slash critical hit on the Sand Slash. Because it's not going to use Earthquake, so it has a 1 in 3 chance to slash me. I just want to avoid as many of those as possible. It doesn't have a guaranteed guaranteed critical hit with the Slash, but I still don't want to chance it. Okay, I want to confirm one thing. Now, the last thing I want to confirm is the amount of training that I'm doing in the mid-game. I do not want to overtrain. Because I want to know the key battles. I go into the rival battle. I'm going to make it wider again. Sorry. I need to know the experience here. Okay, so we go rival. Route 16. Route 17. Okay, no trainers on Route 17, but I fight everyone on Route 16. So that's everyone at the top of Cycling Road. I would have forgotten that. Then Fighting Dojo. Then everyone in Sylph. And that should get me to level 50 for the start of the rival fight, and I should level up going into the Ninetales. So I should be almost leveled up when I save for the rival fight at Sylph, or on level 50. 5% experience left, so my experience bar will almost be full. Okay, let's do it. Is everyone ready? I hope you're all ready. So, we optimized Pidgeot. Is there any fights that we should just play out once to, like, be sure? I'm feeling pretty confident with this route. I think that we're good to go. I have to load a new ROM and reload game hook, so give me a second. Here we go. Oh, that's interesting. It showed my demo inventory over there. I don't want to promise that. I don't know if I'm ever going to get that in the software. The self-destructing hiker, we have to use Sand Attack. I do not think there is another choice. Hey, Blaze. Good to have you here for the first time. Okay. Okay. One more time, just before we get going. Where is it going to be? Previous run was 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 32 seconds. 12 resets at level 71. This one should finish. I'm hoping for 10 minutes faster. I would love to be under 1 hour and 5 minutes, but Pidgeot's not very good. If we could get lower than that, that would be even more ideal, but yeah. I'm scared. Go Bird is right. Okay. You and other challenge runners are what made me start doing them myself. Yeah, they're really fun. I hope like a whole bunch of people start doing them. It's just fun having more of a community. The more people we can get doing this, I think the better. I think it's like a fun, low commitment way to do speed runs that has a lot of novelty. Whereas like regular speed runs, it's like so optimized because everyone only plays the exact same route every single time. And I know that's oversimplistic, but I really like this just because it's like a way to speed run. It's really fun, and I think that there's the potential for like a lot of people to get involved. I think it's really cool. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try something here, which is I'm going to try to record my run while I play. And I have never done this before because I'm going to record it. I have to have 2 instances of the software open, so we're gonna try that. And if it like really messes up, then that's okay. I don't need the route anyways. Michael Quinones, I think that's how I say it. I want to be the very best like no one ever was. Yes, to beat the game with Pidgeot is my real test. To get it under 1 hour and 5 minutes is my cause. Da-na-na. Okay, let's do this. Everything should be working. I don't have my recording software on. Let's record. Okay, here we go. Pidgeot, Pokemon Yellow. This is the optimized playthrough. Hopefully we're going to get this under 1 hour and 5 minutes. I don't know, though. Let's do it. Okay, I'm going to do, obviously, a one-character nickname because that will speed up the playthrough. Less time rendering. I think it only saves, like, somewhere around, like, 12 to 20 seconds in the playthrough, but, like, every little bit matters. Yeah, I'm going to not watch the chat that much. If you do have comments that I'm doing something wrong, like, please, everyone just spam something when I'm forgetting something, because I'm sure there'll be a moment where I forget something. You wait till Oak, and then you start, like, slowing down so that you can get the nickname. It's just 1A. Okay, I'm going to reorder my moves. Quick attack the EV 3 times, I think. Yep, 3. Pidgeot's back sprite. Pidgeot has amazing hair. Can we just, like, comment on Pidgeot's hair? This thing is, like, so stylish. And I'm remembering that I'm going to run away from... Don't forget Erica. Yeah, I know. She's, like, the most commonly forgotten gym leader. Okay. Good. So far, so good. Not great. I had 2 encounters on Route 1, which is not a great Route 1. A great Route 1 is no encounters, but that's quite rare. One encounter Route 1 would be like amazing. I'll live with like a 3 or 4 route in Route 1. I might want to restart if I get like 5. Okay, this is fine. I'm taking this. Yeah, this is perfect. 3 is fine. Oh gosh, bad pathing. Oh, I bought the Pokeball. It's fine. I'll throw it away later. Oh yeah, I'm going to fight the rival. And I made the decision that it's like fine to not fight the wild Pokemon. Hey Scott, did you restart? No, we optimized. This is the optimized playthrough. Okay, let's fight this guy. I will restart if I lose to him, so saving there is just a waste of time. Just hopefully he doesn't growl me. Okay, Leer's fine. Leer is fine. Leer is fine. That's a lot of Leers. Maybe not fine. I have like 7 defense. Okay. Come on. Just 4 hit the... Okay. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. No. Stop. Stop. Stop with the sand attacks. Please, no! Okay. My auto splitter did not work as well, so that's probably for the best. Rip, the dream is over, yeah. I know. It's okay. You know, this happens. Sometimes you gotta restart. Okay, auto splitter, you should be working, right? Everything's running. Live split server is going. Game hook is going. This one doesn't count. WebSocket should be fine with OBS. Oh, it might be that. Well, we'll see. Okay, here we go. Hey, we might get a better Route 1. Also, no Pokeball. That's right. Brome, you're right. Oh, no. The door is hard. That door's actually not that hard. It's two tiles. My auto splitter. What are you doing? I think it's broken again. It's broken again. Why is it not working? Okay, 1 second. I have to shut down Game Hook. We're just going to shut down all the software, go into like a nice black void. Here, we'll go here. Look at my tier list. Just going to restart all the software and hopefully it starts playing nice. Get the potion in the PC? No. That's so slow. It makes so many things in the early game worse. The potion in the PC is not worth it. It's like 2 seconds. Just better to skip it. Unless you have a really bad Pokemon that you need a lot of healing early on. I hope I don't have to stop the stream. That would be not ideal. Okay. Oh, that it's like that's taking a little while. But it looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. Okay. Let's hope it works. Here we go. Pidgeot. First playthrough. Yeah, there's lots of potions hidden early on, but I don't pick them up because if you pick up the hidden potions, you do 5 actions that all have long text boxes that are not as long as buying 8 potions at the mart. And if you don't need more than 8 potions, just don't waste time picking up extra potions. Because if you pick up all 5, it's like, what? I don't know, like 20 seconds missed? Like, it's not good. Oh, that was a mistake. That was also a mistake. It's supposed to be in slot 1. There we go. Okay. Medium slow growth rate. That's why I'm almost leveled up. Please no encounter. Oh, no. Okay. Less than ideal. Less than ideal. Okay, did it. Only 2 encounters, same as last time. Yeah, on 4 times speed, you get used to, like, pathing and stuff. At the beginning, it's so hard, but, like, I've got quite good at navigating the map fairly accurately. Like, you notice that I have, like, mistakes quite frequently, but it's not, like, all the time anymore, which is nice. Like, that was, like, the perfect route one. That was so nice. Oh, I bought the potion. The Pokeball. Well, you win some, you lose some. That's fine. All right, auto splitter. Please, come through for me. Come through for me. Oh, yes, it's working. Okay, good. We got to run. Here we go. Don't grow. Don't do that. Yes! 25% chance to miss on both those status conditions, and I got it. That was so nice. Okay, just don't sand attack. Or miss with sand attack. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, really, 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 really good. I can use potions to get through the forest, so I'll just go. I don't want to spend time healing. Healing is 5 seconds. Might as well skip it if I... And I have to, like, go out of the way. There's a hidden potion on that cut tree over there. That's one of the ones that I don't pick up. Like, I'll get it if my run is really bad. Like, if I'm playing with just a terrible Pokemon, then I'll obviously get the... I'll get the potion. Like, you're playing a Geodude playthrough, pick up the potion. Or a Weedle playthrough. Gonna pick up the potion in that case. Okay. Some Russian dude who is definitely not a bot. Whoa, came back. Saw you were right for the first playthrough. Nice. Scott, you should do a run against your GF. Yeah. Like, my fiance doesn't do these kind of runs, though, so, like, on some level, I want to do that because I think it would be fun, but on another level, it's like, I don't... Like, it's, like, obviously not fair. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll do a really bad Pokemon and she should do, like, a good Pokemon. But then it's like, am I now just, like, making fun of her because I can beat the game faster with an Abra and, like, she'll be slower with Gengar? I don't know. Because, like, believe me, like, if you go back and watch one of my, like, my Lapras video, for instance, if you go back and watch my Lapras video, it took me, like, 3 hours or something to beat the game with Lapras. Like, that run is, like, a 50-minute run. Maybe 45. Like, it should be extremely fast. So I need to beat one more Pokemon. I'll just knock this thing out. Ta-da! That was actually perfect. I'm going to heal. How about a run with the Champions team? That's a fun idea. Yeah, I want to do team-based runs. I just haven't had time to do them because I'm spending so much time programming. Okay, please don't beat me, Brock. There is the chance. I just really don't need that. Okay, so 4 sand attacks. 1, 2, darn, hit twice. 3, 4, Gust. Quick attack's better, so I can use up Gust's PP now. Okay, this is good luck. This is actually quite good luck. I'm fine with that. Okay, I'm going to do 4 sand attacks on the Onix. And then hopefully start attack. Okay, it's Bide. Okay, Unleashed Energy. Let's attack. And then when it bides, I will sand attack to set up the remaining sand attacks. Oh, no, that was a mistake. Ah, darn. It's very bad. It might get me. Might get me. Okay, well, we'll just attack once. This is going to fail. And it'll unleash energy, and it deals very little back. Please. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'll just attack through that one. I got a lot of health left. Okay, let's sand attack that. Gosh, this thing has been getting so many bides. Are you kidding? I'm still going to win. Yes! Yes! We did it! That was close. I think that's about the best luck that Brock could get in that fight. Like, the number of bides was just kind of absurd. I can't believe it. These bugs are very bad. I should not have a problem. I'll just heal after this fight. There's the Ekans guy coming up. You want to be careful. Gen 1 miss, it wraps, gets a critical hit, you lose. That's not good. You could do a run where you trade your Pokemon with each other after each gym. Yeah, that's a fun idea. Okay, let's think about what's coming up next. I want to really anticipate. I'm going to fight the super nerd in Mount Moon. I'm going to fight this last. I am going to fight... I should heal outside of Mount Moon. Then I'm going to do Rival, Nugget, then Misty. If Gust was a flying type move, I would fight the Bug Catcher for extra experience, but I'm going to 2-hit all of his Pokemon, and that's going to take forever because he has 4 Pokemon. Each of you gets one half of the controller. Now that is a funny idea. Oh my gosh. I'll pitch that idea. That's so funny. That Mankey is really annoying. Only five grass spots there and I hit it. Okay. Heal here. Run away. I'm gonna fight this guy. He gives really good experience yields. Okay. Skip the escape rope because it's Pokemon Yellow. Don't have a flying type move, so it doesn't make sense to fight her. Oh. It's a Geodude, that's annoying. Oops. Waste of time there. Sloppy. I try to not overshoot that. I usually overshoot that ladder by one tile. Sloppy. Okay, well, sloppy again. Oh, the Zubat right before this fight. Blaze, what about an Electrode run? Its critical hit chance is ridiculous. Yes, it is. I'm going to do Electrode versus Reverse Magneton at some point. But I have no promises about when that run's going to come out. Okay, Dome Fossil. It is obviously the fastest fossil because now, look at me, I'm closer to the exit. Right? Obviously. If you have more than 29 health, I think it is, you make it to the mart. If I have under 30, I will heal with an antidote and I get poisoned, but I'm not going to get poisoned, so perfect. Okay, we made it to Cerulean. Always, I go in this tile so that I dodge that guy, because he normally doesn't walk down. Remember when I said he walked down last time and it's rare? Like, yeah, it is rare. I think it's like the direction changes based on which side you come from or something, like, I don't know. I feel like I get by him. He walks down when I go when I come out of the Pokemon Center. Anyways. I should probably look at the programming and see exactly how his movement is determined or if it's just random. And I'm like trying to build some narrative here and there's no narrative. No, not the sand attacks. Stop. Stop. 2 sand attacks already? Okay, the crit on the Rattata is really nice. I got that last time too. I'm gonna have to heal. This is a downside. This is a time waste if you get hit by too many sand attacks. Even if you win this fight, which I actually might not. I can't believe this. This is so bad. This is so bad. Yeah! The crit! Come on. Come on. Yes! Oh. Well, okay, so the bad thing there is when you get hit by the sand attacks, you have to make the quick backtrack and it wastes like 10 seconds to the Poke Center because you don't have enough PP to get through all of Nugget Bridge without doing that heal. So, like, the sand attacks both waste time in the battle and backtracking. So that's probably, like, I don't know, like a 20 or 30 second time waste. It's pretty brutal. If this was some, like, challenge race that we're doing in the community, I'm going to do some of those this summer, by the way. But if it was one of those, I would probably just reset at this point. Because it's just, like, I don't want to deal with, like, a 30-second time loss because I got hit by, like, 5 sand attacks. The sand attacking Devil Strikes again. Yeah, you're right. But in this case, I'm just trying to rank Pidgeot. And, like, I want my rankings to be fairly accurate. But, like, there's always going to be some luck that plays into them. So, like, I'll proceed and, like, maybe I'll get some, like, nice circumstances in the future. Scott, what has been the most jaw-dropping moment that's ever happened when playing Pokemon? Well, when I beat the game with Magikarp, I know that, like, using X items are really broken, but after 20 hours of not being able to, like, after 20 hours of playing with that terrible fish and slowly throughout that time, I was like, I don't know if this is possible anymore. And, like, it's not possible with my rules. But finally beating the game with it was definitely one of the moments where I have felt the most like, oh, this is so awesome. I can't believe that I did this. So it's not exactly jaw-dropping. I think in terms of luck for the channel, I always come back to the Ekans fight against the champion. It was ridiculously lucky. I hit like Fissure 3 times in a row or something, and that was like the only way that I could win. It was like so silly. It's like I got to Fissure the Sandslash, Fissure the Alakazam, and then like Fissure the Oh my god, stay forever. Didn't get the crits like I did last time. That's why you buy the potions, though. Yeah, anyways, the Ekans. The final fight in the Ekans video was very, like, whoa. And then I think, like, strategy-wise, the Smeargle run felt jaw-dropping. Not, like, all at once, like a moment, but it was, like, slowly jaw-dropping, where I was, like, throughout the playthrough, I was just like, oh my gosh, this thing is, like, way better than I thought it was. And it just became more and more and more, like, wow, its stats are terrible, but it's really good. Because I had no idea about the competitive scene around it. And it's like a beast in competitive, so yeah. Yeah, Ezra Rain, we called it Bird Jesus last time. Okay, so let's think about what's coming next. I'm going to go to the SSN. I'm skipping Body Slam, but I'm getting rest. Gentleman King. Oh, I think that's the worst Bill's house I've ever had. Wow. It was absolutely terrible. I can't even like describe how bad that was. Okay, here we go. Misty time. Misty. Okay. Oh, a lot of people have asked me if my fiance has convinced me to get a cat yet, and we are fostering a cat on Monday. So, we didn't get a cat, but we are going to have a cat in the house. A is short. Yeah, A is short for Bird Jesus' name. That's correct. These are the facts. Okay, 13-minute Misty split. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. I'm saving. I'm not risking this. I could, but like, Can't you just toggle fast forward when it's not needed? If you look in the top left, I'm timing myself, so toggling fast forward would be would make the results very hard to track. I would have a very hard time comparing all my playthroughs if I used variable fast forward speeds. Variable fast forward is great for something like a Nuzlocke where time is not important, but in this case time is important, so I have to keep it on a set fast forward rate. Because perception speed doesn't change. Perception speed doesn't change, but if you have different fast forward rates, it's like essentially your perception speed interacts with the game speed in a different way. So like even playing on 3 times speed, you can't compare the results anymore. Which is like one of the main reasons why if people are like comparing my videos to other people's videos, it's like, yeah, but like we got to be really careful with that because other people might play at different speeds or they might play in different styles. Like they might be shooting for like a different goal or something like that. So it's really important to like consider all of those things. Again, like I collect my results because I think it's interesting for you to see the time and the resets and stuff like that. And I also want to feel like I am doing a decent job ranking these Pokemon. Doing my best to optimize. Okay, no burn, that's good. Okay, this rival fight I'm going to save for. I want to use my potions here. Not all of them, though. I'd like to save 2 for Surge. Okay, rival again. This should be easy. And then we're skipping Surge, going straight back to Cerulean. And then... Oh, I should go get the bike. I'm going to forget the bike later. Bike. I gotta remember the bike. Bike. ADHD don't... No, stop it, Sand Attack. ADHD, don't make me forget the bike. Bike. I'm seeing myself on the bike right now. I'm walking over to get the bike. The bike vouchers, guys. Please. Bike. Yes, thank you. Put it in the chat. It actually helps. Bike. Thank you. It's very helpful. Okay. Get the bike. Okay, I'm getting the bike. I'm good now. If I can actually get in that door, but it's a different issue. Once I came in here, talked to him, said no, then left thinking I got the bike, and then I found out later in the playthrough, I was like, oh, I just didn't say the right things. Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, so dig first here, then cut second. So it goes in the top slot, which means that cut will be above dig, so you don't accidentally dig out of Victory Road, or like Rock Tunnel or something like that. You have to be really sloppy for that, though. Don't usually use that HM Mule in Rock Tunnel. Hey, I remembered that. That's good. I don't have a flying type Pokemon. Oh, no, I don't need one. My Pokemon is a flying type Pokemon. Okay, yeah, thank you for the teamwork with the bike. I have the bike. It's good. I'm getting wrapped by the wrapping last, which is not great. Please one hit. Nope. Don't get paralyzed. Okay, this is good. We're good now. We're in the clear. Okay, let's hope for... Can we please hope that the self-destructing hiker does not mess us up and give us a reset, because we already had the bad battle against the rival on Route 2. So I'm really hoping that luck goes our way and the self-destructing Pokemon miss. Where is it? There it is. Okay, let's go. I'm going to skip this save. His Pokemon are not strong against mine, so... Like, they're annoying to beat, but it should be fine. Okay. I'm going to get Swift after the tunnel. That's the thing that I really need to remember. Swift after the tunnel. Swift after the tunnel. And then Fly, and then Erica. Erica before Surge, which is not something I typically do. Do I full restore here? Or do I potion once? Potion once, I think, then this fight. And then I'll full restore after this. Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Woke up from sleep right away. Yeah, I'll full restore after this. I want full health for the... Nope. I want this to wear off, and then I'm going to use this, so I get by the full self-destructing hiker with it, and then I can use the next one. And he can't stop me with the repel being worn off from resetting. Small thing, but maybe helpful. Okay. Okay, please give me luck. Please. Just use self-destruct and miss. Okay, that's not good. This is not off to a good start. Okay. This is better. Please miss with self-destruct. Please, you have to use self... Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, please. No! Okay, 1922. Let's see how much time this wastes. Come on. Miss. Yes, okay, that's one. I need two. I think I need two to miss. And then oh, the hit with the rock throw there is brutal. Nice health. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, just miss, Groveler. Miss. Yes! Okay, got it. Oh, I forgot the repel. I should really do that. I got off the bike by accident. It's fine. It's not going to save more time to get on the bike now. Okay. Swift. Thank you so much, Red Eyes. I really appreciate the reminders. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Come on, Pidgeot. We got to get the best time we can with Pidgeot. And, like, some people... I had this one comment. I haven't read it yet. I was going to do, like, a stream where I read some comments. The guy was like, you really sabotage Tyranitar. And it's like, no, I'm probably just bad. Like, there's never a case where I'm like, I want this Pokemon to do worse. Okay, we're gonna get rid of Whirlwind for Swift, which is more powerful. Why is Golbat a poison type? I think because it's a bat and it's like poisonous. Oh, Seal. No. That's fair. I really wanted Seal to do a good job, but I think if I ever play Seal in the future, I'll want to get the worst possible result. That Pokemon. 1,000, 2, 1,000. There we go. 1,000. Where is it? Oh, I missed it. Oh, darn. Right before you stop saying 1,000, you have to stop and get the nugget. It's a little bit shy of a second. I went slightly too long. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to go Hideout. This I need for Hyper Beam. And then we'll do Hideout, then we'll do Fly. Hideout, Department, then Fly. Probably in the place of Gust. The Gust is not very useful now that I have Swift. I need this PP up. Waterfall. That got me. Good job, Seth. This is so I can buy Hyper Beam, need the money. Wing attack these. I didn't remember to do that on the first one last time, but I will remember it now. It's like my memory is sometimes really good for weird stuff like that, but then other times it's just like, I don't remember what I did. Okay. As soon as I leave the hideout, remind me what to do, so we don't mess this up. About to dig out. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to cut my way out. Okay, dig out. Okay, department store. Then Fly, then Erica. Then Surge. So sloppy. So sloppy. Really did not like that. I'll sell here. If you spam A through the dialogue when selling, it is way faster, by the way. I don't need double edge. We've determined that. That frees up inventory space. Yep, go up here. Get these. I think I forgot to sell the nuggets. That's why I have so little money. Traded Pokemon run. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Can't sell the bike. That's not how it works. Nuggets. Okay. Remember. Oh, yeah, I'm going to buy one vitamin. I think I'll buy protein. Ah! I'm just going to save all my money throughout the playthrough. And then I'm going to buy it. Okay, Fly in the place of Sand Attack, I think. I don't need Sand Attack. Like, didn't use it for, like, any portion of the playthrough. Now I have to backtrack. Now it's Erica. Thank you. Kevin, thank you. Keep me on track. It's great. See, Erica's pretty easy to get to from here because you just, like, go down here. Oh, coin case. I am so glad that I remembered that. I am so glad I remembered that. Because now I can cut, like, I don't know, like 10 steps. It's not that much, but maybe I saved, like, I don't know. Always save here. Always. Watch my Drowsy stream if you don't believe me. Always save. Even when you have Wing Attack. Always save. Gen 1 miss into a Stun Spore. It's not fun. Are you going to do more Gen 2 Pokemon in Gen 1? I really enjoyed the Mischievous one. Yeah, I will. Right now, no, but yes, I will. It'll be coming later in the year. This year is going to be like the excitement is just going to build throughout the year. Like, by the time we're in November, I hope that it's going to be like, is this even possible? Like, I'm hoping that that's the feeling you get. Maybe it won't be because last year was pretty good, I think, but yeah, I've tried to plan this year out so that, like, the runs just keep getting more and more and more hype by the end. I could have been really specific and looked at that damage range and knew that I had to fly the Ivysaur, but I don't think it's a huge issue. I could probably fly the Gloom here. I didn't check the Ivysaur's defense stat, but that was a 40 on the Gloom. It's 32, 42. Okay, I should probably fly this Gloom just to be safe. Then this. Okay, that didn't survive. Okay, good. Fight this trainer. After Erica, we're going to Surge. No! So annoying. This execute. Gosh, just wake up. Wake up! Oh my god. So annoying. That's just a time waste. Frustrating. Probably should have used Fly on it. I don't have any healing items. Well, Erica's bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Erica time. We were going to fly. Didn't get it. Oh, drop speed, but that's fine. Still faster than all of her Pokemon. Her Tangela and Weeping Bell have 45 speed, and the Gloom has 35, so that's that. Okay, beat Erica. Perfect. Oh, yeah, right. I can't fly yet. I have to beat Surge to do that. I probably want to heal in Saffron City as I go by, because that's where I want my waypoint most of the game. Oh, nice. No encounters there. Perfect, perfect. Okay, Surge, do not mess this up for me. Do not mess this up for me. Don't forget Squirtle. No, I have the bike. Didn't I get the bike already? I got the bike. I got the bike. Beat Surge. I'll confirm that I got the bike when I open my inventory here. Yeah, I got the bike. But I need to get Squirtle. Got Squirtle. Okay. Okay. Pokemon Tower, then Safari Zone. Oh, should I heal? No. This guy's not that hard. Let's go. I have Swift too. Okay, fine. I don't want it to set up Withdraw, so I'll just go for Swift. I know it's not going to one-hit, but Fly actually might have one-hit there. Might have been better to... Okay, that crit was nice. No Sand Attack. Okay, really easy. No problems. You don't want to like go back and heal there if possible, because you're going to get a free heal in Pokemon Tower at the top of the tower, so... Yeah. Alright. Can we attack these? Heal. The disrespect for Rival 4? Yeah, the Rival 4 is bad. Rival 3 and Rival 4 are like generally never a challenge. Your Pokemon has to be really bad to have a challenge with them. In Red and Blue, Rival 4 is marginally better because he does have a Gyarados. I was like, did I remember the Pokedoll? I did. I'm actually playing really well right now. I'm quite happy with my play. I gotta not mess up after this, though. Wing attack? No, that was definitely the wrong choice. Definitely the wrong choice. I should fly the Arbok and fly the Weezing, I think. Oh, no. Okay, not Glare. Glare would be bad. Yeah, because the Weezing... Okay, I will heal then in Celadon when I fly there. Doors open in Surge. Yeah, my software solves it so that my Pokemon's results are not impacted by the RNG of solving the puzzle. So it solves it automatically for me when I approach. I should not be healing here. It's fine. I can just antidote. I don't want to set my waypoint there because I want to go to Saffron after Safari Zone, and I'll dig out of the Safari Zone, and then it'll take me to Saffron. Okay, got to remember the Van Man. Super Repel. Lamia Princess. Hello, Scott. How is Pidgeot going? It's going good. It's going good. Going well, actually. That's the correct grammar. Alright, I'll talk to you later, Blaze. Hope you had a good time. This VOD will be up on my channel, so you can always check it out later if you want to catch up and finish it off. I really should have picked up a potion. I have a full restore. Right? Do I not have the full restore? What? What? We're saving. Don't want to mess this up. I might have a weird reset here. Just don't have much health. Do you think you'll lose Sky Attack? No, everyone's been asking me that. No, Sky Attack's terrible. We use the full restore in Rock Tunnel. That's right, yes. And the next full restore is available in the Safari Zone, so that's why I don't have one. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, this is not a huge time sink, but I am going to do this. I'm going to waste, like, maybe 20 seconds doing that, but it's for security. I would have preferred not to have done that, but, you know. What about Razor Wind? No. No, that has to be like the worst move in the game. I can't believe how bad that move is. Like, what were they thinking? Just like, we're going to make a move and we're just going to make it so bad. Like, I feel like Whirlwind is better. Like, at least you know you're not going to do anything with Whirlwind. Might hit a wild Pokemon here. Okay, good. Maybe my Repel was... No, my Repel was still active. Good. Need that for Hyper Beam. Let's keep going. Wow. Bad pathing. Okay. Here we go. Why is Venomoth Fairy Dragon? I don't know. It's a Rock Electric if my memory serves me. Okay, pretty good Safari Zone. It's so satisfying if you get in the door. No! Gonna get rid of these 2 TMs now. No, I have more money than I need, so it's not going to impact getting Hyper Beam. Okay, here we go. So we'll teach this. If you teach this to Squirtle now when you're opening the inventory anyways, it's helpful. Okay, Saffron City now. We're going to do all our training. I will have to fly and heal anyways, so let's fight the dojo first. I will heal here, or save here just in case. How are we doing for time? 33 minutes. Well, yeah, it's not going well. It's like Pidgeot's not very good. Okay. Let's hunker in. We got a lot of training, and we're hoping that like the next 6 to 10 minutes of time really like gives Pidgeot the muscle that it needs to just steamroll the next section of the game, or the ending of the game. Go faster, Scott. This is my baby. I'm trying, DJ72. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. So glad I finally caught one of your live streams. I really enjoy your mix of narration and data analysis in your playthroughs. I'm glad. You know, a long time ago when I wasn't making content, I was like, no one will ever like how like weird and analytical I am about things and how like obsessed I get about small details. And I'm really glad that there's been a whole bunch of people that have just been like, this is really awesome. Because I love playing Pokemon, and it's great that we can just like hang out and enjoy Pokemon together. Also 69 defense on the Hitmonchan. Nice. So the reason I didn't heal is because I know I'm going to have to fly back here anyways after the dojo, and then I can heal now before I go into Sylph. Okay, I'm going to fight every trainer in Sylph. Every single one. How many people do single playthroughs? I don't know. There's a lot. Like, J-Rose and Madrybread are probably the biggest people that I really watch. I know there's like some other people who like Smallant. I think he does like some Pokemon playthroughs, but they're not exactly like this style. I don't need that. Don't pick it up. It's gonna waste time. There's a guy up here who has 5 Pokemon. I gotta fight him. No Double Edge. Double Edge is bad. We went over all the stats earlier in the stream, so rewind if you want to like see why Double Edge is not better than anything. Yeah, Gym Leader Matt, Steve M plays, Speedrunner 0218. Who else? I know I'm forgetting people. Coach Max Entertainment. Gosh, I'm gonna forget. Squidgy. Van Man. I don't know if I said Van Man. I should have said Van Man. Yeah, Pika Spray kind of, yeah. Yeah. It's different style, but yeah. Dom. I guess Dom does them as well. I haven't seen any of your videos, but that's cool. I have heard of Flygon HG, actually. I've done some analysis of his video editing. Yeah, I sat down one day with another PokeTuber, and we watched like the first 15 minutes of his video and paused every time he did some editing, because we were like, wow, look at this. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. It's really inspiring seeing other people's style and then like trying to find a way to incorporate it into your work in a way that like feel. Oh yeah, RBY challenges with 0 DVs. Yeah, his are really cool. I wanted to start a series that did 0 DVs and no TM moves, and I am eventually going to. But yeah, his videos are cool too. Check them out. I kind of approach this like a researcher, because the way I kind of think about it is it's like, if we all contribute a little bit, and even if there's a lot of overlap between what we do, the whole community in general is going to get a really good sense for how these game plays, because you'll see like, for instance, like someone who has a different style than I do is J-Rose, because he measures performance with game time. Need the card key. So that that's quite different. So then we get sort of different perspectives on the Pokemon, because if you're optimizing for game time, then the way in which the Pokemon stack up against each other is going to be a lot different. And I think that's really interesting. Okay, Quick Attack's not good. Like, Quick Attack's good, but like, I don't want it anymore. Also Sylph Spectre, he does a lot of Nuzlocke. He's really good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Kangaskhan. He does some cool stuff. Kangaskhan did some really awesome videos. He was in my Parasect race. He did some really awesome videos on Pokemon math, which I thought was really cool. Like, he did one on like damage. I think it talks about the damage rounding thresholds. He also did one. What's the other one? Badge boosts, I think. Well, I'll fight you. I didn't want to jump on that pad, but... Oh, Hidden Gym. Yeah. Chaotic Meatball as well. Yeah, Hidden Gym is great. Okay, Hidden Gym. I was watching one of his videos, and he did like this, like he was trying to get by a spinning trainer. Go check out his videos, by the way. Everyone go look at Hidden Gym's videos. But he was trying to get by a spinning trainer, and when he got by successfully, he did the like level up sound from Skyrim for Sneak. And I was like, oh, that's so smart. I love that. I used to fly against a Magnemite. Feels good. No, now I use Wing It. Well, I was talking about a cool YouTuber, so what can I say? Oh yeah, Big Yellow is awesome. Their videos are really interesting to get a sense for how like Generation 1 competitive goes. I would highly recommend. Like, binge all of that stuff. Remember, continue binging my content. Sign up for my Patreon. Sign up through YouTube memberships. Support the channel. But also, binge all of these people that I have just mentioned, because they are all awesome humans that are playing my favorite game in the world. Also, go catch up to people like J-Rose. He just released so many videos in December, so there's probably a lot there for you to catch up on. I know I have a lot to catch up on still. It was like really funny because I got COVID, and then like right around that time, he announced that he was doing videos every day, and I was like, oh no. Because since May, I had been planning to do videos every day in December, and I was like, well, I guess I'm going to be late, and it's going to look like I'm just copying his idea. The pain of getting sick. Okay, so we're like almost 8 minutes into this training. We got 3 levels left to go. The Hypno Sandwich. That's what I call this guy. Because he has 2 Raticates with a Hypno sandwiched in between. No. Deadpool, you lost your smell? That sounds awful. My dad lost his taste, and he still doesn't have it. And he was so sick for like 2 months. I didn't see my parents for like 3 months. It was so hard. From like September to November. They like put him on opioids and everything. Like he was in so much pain. I was just sick for like 4 days. It wasn't that bad for me. I wish held items were in Gen 1. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, well, that was fast. Okay. Oh, nice. I fought this guy. Yeah. I'm going to go heal again. No, this is the way to the healing room. There's still some trainers on floor 1 to fight. I need level 50. There's also this guy here, the Hypno Rocket. Did I fight him? I think I fought him. I did fight him. I think there's usually a guy down here. Yeah. It's fine. I have it back. Okay, that's good. Because I know some people have lost it and like just never came back. Okay. 2 more levels. And we'll be ready to go. Did I fight this guy? Did fight this guy. Did I fight the guy over here? I gotta check. Yep. It's hard to remember. There are so many trainers in this place. Okay, I fought this guy. Yeah. I fought this guy. Fought this guy. Fought that guy. Oh no. Am I running out of trainers? Am I gonna be too low leveled? I might be. Fought that guy. Fought that guy. I might have to go out of Sylph and fight a couple more trainers. Because I have to be almost level 51 by the time I'm taking the rival on. And there's only 2 more trainers here, I think. Did I miss something? What did I miss? All the trainers in Erica's gym. This is going to get me to 49. I might have to pause. I think I'm going to pause right after this trainer. Yep, we're going to pause. Just a second. I'll bring up the routing software and we'll just take a peek. Yep. Okay, so I should be level 50 going into the rival, and I'm fighting all the people in Sylph. Oh, it's because I had 2 more versions of the rival added on. So I gotta go and level up somewhere else. That's a silly mistake. Okay. I wasn't supposed to be Koga's gym first, but this is okay. This is all okay. Because like I need to do the training anyways, so I will probably do it here. I think this is the best place. Route 15 is pretty good for training. And yeah, I'm going to do Koga's gym next. I can heal here. Yeah, the mandatory Koga trainers come after Sylph, though. So, after Sabrina, actually. I don't want to do them out of order. We'll just take care of some people out here until I'm almost level 51. Then we'll go back, fight the rival. Yes, for April Fools. We're going to get, hopefully, 2 videos. I got 2 funny videos in my mind. Anyways. They're going to be great. Hopefully. It will not be such a marathon that it was last year. Last year, like, Hitmonchan vs. Hitmonlee was supposed to be like a dumb video where I made like 2 playthroughs and was just like, yeah, Hitmonlee is obviously better. And then it became like 14 playthroughs and I just like went a bit hard. I probably shouldn't have. Okay, so basically only 1 level now. This has taken quite a while. It's almost like 12 minutes of training, I guess. Hitmonlee versus Hitmonchan versus Hitmontop, yes. I want to do that in Gen 2. I also want to do that in Gen 4. because Hitmonchan gets a lot better in Gen 4. Physical Special Split really helped that guy out. It feels like they shouldn't have made him before Gen 4. Like, that feels like a Pokemon that you introduce in Gen 4. You're like, hey, now a Pokemon can actually do this. Because in Gen 1 and 2 and 3, he's very bad. Yeah, I have to be almost level 51. 5%. I'm going to fight one wild encounter. This should be enough. One more. I really want to make sure that I don't, like, under level or something. I miss a level by, like, 2 experience. That's the most painful thing ever. This is definitely enough. Have you thought about doing Leafeon, Glaceon, and Platinum? No, I haven't thought about that one, but, like, that is definitely a good one that I want to do. Nope. That floor. Okay, let's go. I gotta hit this thing twice. Fly. I can swift it. Yep. Fly is the most damage. Fly. Then 2 hits on the Cloister. Fly. Please don't. Please. Okay, good. No attack drop. Oh, no. Okay, no attack drop. It's okay. We lived. Oh, I think I needed Swifts here. Yeah, I did. No! Mistake. That's the first big mistake. It's fine. I need 3 agilities. No, stop slashing me. Do not do that again. Thank you. I should 2-hit with this now. Okay. Oh, I leveled up there? Oh, gosh. Okay, well, that's painful. I think I lose again. Ugly. Unless I crit. I could crit the Jolteon, but... Oh, that's a win. I will take that. That was just very bad play for me. I am so sorry. Yikes. So one thing that I didn't think to memorize there was the fact that I needed to know which Pokemon I was leveling up on, so I should have set up on the second Pokemon. That's okay. Well, Sabrina now, yeah, we gotta finish off this first. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Alan. It saw that fighting was super effective against normal, and it was like, yeah, of course I'll use that move. No, not a good idea. Definitely Thundershock, especially when you're a Jolteon. Do each gen of Eevees against each other? Yeah, I know. There's a lot of stuff I want to do with the evolutions. Like, I got to do the first generation evolutions in Gen 2. There's so many videos. That's the thing. It's just so much fun stuff to do. Like, try and introduce Sylveon to earlier gens. That might be fun. Okay, remember with Pidgeot, Alakazam has 133 speed. The Pidgeot has 133 speed. So right now, and remember, after I defeat the Kadabra, I will level up. And that will let me outspeed the Alakazam and one-shot. Or, well... in this case, I'm going to Swift 4 times because I do remember that. Okay, here we go. Sabrina time. Let's do this. And I'm going to Swift. It's guaranteed 1 hit. And I'm going to Swift. It's a guaranteed 1 hit. And then I'm going to Swift twice. Recover. Okay. Swift critical hits. Nice. Where now? Koga's Gym. Koga's Gym will give me the levels I need to go to level 55, and then I 10 rare candies. Hyper Beam, yeah, I could Hyper Beam now, but it doesn't impact this fight. So I could do it now, I could do it after this. You are right though, Kevin. That's what I said before. I guess Hyper Beam might be good here against this Hypno, because I don't think Swift is going to one-hit it. I might one-hit with Fly. I'm very over-leveled after all. Okay, I do one-hit, so not too bad. But I'm going to Fly on Koga, and I have a guaranteed one-hit with all of my moves at this levels, or with Fly on all of his Pokemon, so the Rock Electric type won't cause that many problems. It's really weird because it takes quarter damage from fly, but I still have the one hit, so it's nice, I guess. I have slightly too little experience. What am I missing? What am I missing? Is there anything else I need to do? Oh, I gotta fight the 3 trainers in Blaine's gym. First 2 guys, and then the last trainer. That gives me exactly the level I need. Okay, is everyone ready for this? So, let's just check out how awful it is to get Hyper Beam. By the way, right there. You want to get that one. Okay, let's check this out. Barely didn't is still good enough. Yeah, it's Q&A time. Anyone ask questions? So, yeah, this is the only way to do this. And unless you're doing game time, because then you can just, like, roll the slots, reset if you don't get it, roll the slots. Like, I guess that could be a little bit more efficient. You could just get the jackpot every time, and then the game time would be much lower. But if you're tracking real time, this just takes forever. It's got any plans to do a live run or quick revisit of Venomoth and Crystal? I need that Sludge Bomb. Yes, the inconsistency. Yeah, I will do that. When I was like so tired when I made the Venomoth video, because it was one of the last videos that I made. One of the last videos that I made in December, and like, I really obviously like just missed Sludge Bomb, and like I should have seen it, so I'll do that. I'll do that on a stream. I'll redo Venomoth. I'll do it where it starts evolved too, because then we can rank it with all the other Pokemon. Okay. Can you do a mirror move only run? That sounds terrible. I feel like it's got to be like mirror move and metronome. Like, that's fair. And Razor Wind. I've been thinking about it for a very long time. I want to do a run where I do all bad moves. No, we're buying... We don't have enough money to buy Substitute yet. So when people suggest Substitute, I'm like, yeah, that's not going to happen. We have just enough money to buy Hyper Beam at this point. Wobbuffet is going to happen. Yeah, it's planned. See? Look at this. Almost there. Okay, you see how long that took? That was not fun, right? That's why I normally don't buy Hyper Beam. Get out of my way, bro. Oh, I didn't have enough space. You kidding me? Hyper Beam in the place of Wing Attack. Then we use PP ups on it. So we have 8 uses in total. Okay, now we go to Blaine. Bike across that water. So one consequence of not getting Hyper Beam is you get less vitamins, which is not very nice. It kind of kills runs if you need Hyper Beam and you also need speed to get through the mid game. It's like a poison type or something like that is never going to like do particularly well with Hyper Beam. But for Pidgeot, because it gets the same type attack bonus with Hyper Beam, I didn't need that. I should have just gone around the other way. Because it gets the same type attack bonus with Hyper Beam, I think that this is going to improve its results, but we're going to find out. If not, I'll have to obviously do another playthrough, but I don't have time for that today, so I'll have to come back and do it. Maybe after the premiere tomorrow. Okay, so I have to fight this guy. Let's just get the question wrong. You can't talk to him in yellow. You can in red. So, I need 3 trainers here. I need this guy, the next guy, You don't have to answer a question for, and then the last guy. Tombstone or brother. Yes, exactly. Go watch Gym Leader Matt's channel. Awesome guy. Okay. Also, if you haven't... Ah, no! This does work, by the way. I just over-level slightly here. Like, I'm going to level up... Oh, maybe not. Do I under-level slightly? Under-level slightly would be the worst case. No, okay, that's perfect, actually. This guy's fine. I'm just not going to fight the last guy, then. That's the second mistake of the run. Like, big mistake. Not just, like, pathing around awkwardly. Okay, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I should have guaranteed 1 hits with Hyper Beam. If we did all our calcs right. If not, Otto, I'm coming for you. I'm kidding. Okay, yeah, this looks good. Perfect. Blaine, goodbye. Okay, Giovanni now. I got a Mimic, Earthquake. Then Hyper Beam his first 4 Pokemon. Okay, come on. I gotta focus, 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 focus. I'm getting stressed. The time, I'm not happy with the time. I really wanted to be here like 54 minutes or something like that. Like, this is just like cutting it so close. Come on, Pidgeot. Come on. I want to reset the trainer's position so I don't take the spinning pads. They're so slow. Okay. That's what I want. Do I want Mimic? No, because I'm really high level. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh, no, I do want Mimic. Okay, we can still win. We can still win. We can still win. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam. I guess Fly. Yes, the miss on Rock Slide. Okay, I got this. Oh, no. I can damage it one more time, then Hyper Beam. Guard Spec, perfect. Got him. Okay, mistake, but I pulled through. A lot of times when you watch my videos and you're like, that's obviously not the best way to beat this trainer, it's usually because when I was doing the follow-up playthrough, I made some mistake, but I still won. Then I was like, well, like, even though I made that mistake, the other strategy was more solid, and I did win, so, like, might as well just carry on. Because, like, I gotta, like, produce the video and, like, develop the software and all that stuff, so I gotta be careful about how I spend my time. Mimic in the place of Swift. Feels like a 15xx run. It was last time. I think this one will be an hour and 10. Or an hour and like 6 or something. I think this is just like Fly, Hyper Beam, and then... No, this was just Hyper Beam. It's Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam. Like Hyper Beam almost everywhere except the Cloister. I have to fly the Cloister. No! I said Fly and then I did it against the Ninetales. That's annoying. Here, Fly. Okay. Okay, I should win now. I should win now. Yep. Got him. Okay, that's our... Okay, this is a lot better than last time, though. Ugh. Silly rat. Slowing me down by 3 seconds. Careful not to dig out of Victory Road now. That is one way to ruin this time. Also, sometimes you get a Fearow encounter there. It's very annoying, especially if your Pokemon is slow. Okay. This last rare candy is for after Lance. No, we optimized this, so we know that Lorelei is not going to be that bad. Don't mess this up. That spot is easy to mess up. It's like sometimes smart, if you're worried about that spot, to save, because saving is better than going back out and doing it again. Like, the reset there is worth it. I'm very confident, though. I messed it up earlier today once. That was the first time in, like, so long. Okay, I'm invested now. These runs are always fun to watch. But I'm entirely focused on this. Yes! We gotta see what time Pidgeot gets. Come on, come on. I gotta get focused, too. I'm gonna stop reading the chat, okay? I'll read the chat again when I'm done. Let's go, let's go. My hands are so sweaty right now. It's always like this for the second runs. I'm like, the hands get so sweaty and I get so stressed by the end. Like, it's so exhilarating. Because I really want to prove just how good the Pokemon can do. I'm just like, I want to get a good result in case Pidgeot is your favorite. That really rang true when I made my Gengar vs. Alakazam video. Someone was like, Gengar's my favorite, and you played terribly with it. And I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I have the one hit on the Dugong with Hyper Beam. And then I have to fly Hyper Beam the Cloyster, and then I want to set up Amnesia. Okay, good. Damage calcs were correct. Okay. Please, please don't freeze. Okay, good. Okay, got that. Mimic, Amnesia. That was like a bad first turn, but it's going to set up on the second turn. Okay, setting up Amnesia. That's fine. I think this one hits. No, miss. Come on. No! Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's very bad. Drop my special. But I raised my special, so it should be fine. This was a one hit, and I got an extra badge boost, and this is a one hit, I think. Yeah, okay. Good. Pidgeot is through Lorelei. Little bit sketchy, but we made it. So Elixir, save. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. This fight was kind of sketchy last time. Let's be real about that. No, you kidding me? Countering my dig with your own dig? Stop it. Okay, he's down. And now I'm higher level than I was last time, so I should just one hit with Fly a lot, and that should make this a lot easier. Yeah, so this hiker is a lot easier than the hiker was. No! Well, he used Earthquake on my bird. I love it. I love the AI in this game. Amazing move. Okay. I'm getting good at predicting these runs. Do you remember early on I was like, it's going to be between Pikachu and Golbat, between an hour and 5 and an hour and 9. That's what I said the final playthrough was going to be. And we're looking like we're going to get close to that. I didn't expect. Okay, that's interesting. So I can Hyper Beam this for one hit. And then fly this for the one hit. It's nice that she switched out because she removed her substitute for me. So I just hope I don't miss with Fly and get Hypnosis. One hit with Hyper Beam on this. Hyper Beam does not need to recharge if you one hit in Generation 1. So... Oh, no. Oh. Okay. We did it. I don't have a guaranteed one hit on that final Gengar. Remember? We had like a 72% or whatever it was. So, yeah. That's why you get, what's it called? That's why you get substitute, so that if it does that, then it's then you're still okay. I don't remember if I one hit this thing. I'm gonna play safe. I would have one hit. Okay. Mimic Ice Beam. Please don't freeze me. Please don't freeze me. Thank you. Okay, Lance is done. Oh, it's gonna be on the lower end of my prediction, I think. Thanks for joining. I can't look over right now to see your name. I'm so sorry. Okay, we don't need agility for the champion, but we do need rest. Save. I'm going to do the... do I Mimic Slash or do I just fly Hyper Beam on the Cloyster? I think fly Hyper Beam. Gosh, it had to do that first turn. Oh, I should have fly it because 5% higher chance to hit, and they're both a guaranteed one hit. Fly is a guaranteed one hit here, but Hyper Beam is not. Oh, what? What? Auto. We gotta look at that. Does the Executor have wrong stats? It might have wrong stats. Please don't freeze. Nice. Yes, we did it. We did it! 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 29 seconds with 2 resets at level 71. So I beat the game roughly 5 minutes faster than my previous attempt last year. And same level as last time. I don't know what my resets were last time, but 2 resets is like pretty good. And one of them was the self-destructing hiker. And I had to use sand attacks tactics there, so like I'll take this. Okay. So, let's talk about where these results place it. Also, just thanks to everyone who supports me on Patreon or through YouTube memberships. I really appreciate it. You allow me to do this as my job, and that way we can get great content out there for all of you, because, like, I do employ a video editor and other people to do other various tasks, so, like, it's a small team now. I couldn't do all this on my own. It's just not possible. Okay, so let's talk about the results. Pidgeot does earn itself a place between Pikachu, Surfing Pikachu and Golbat. So it's not very good. It's kind of just middle of the pack. And honestly, that's a bit embarrassing when Pokemon like Arcanine are ahead of it. And like Arcanine is not very good. Also, Bellsprout and Poliwag and Ghastly are all better than it. Plus Raticate. So if you're catching a Pokemon on the first route and you intend to play the entire game with only one Pokemon, please just catch Rattata. Like, leave Pidgeot behind. That is definitely what you need to do. It's also slower than Pokemon like Omanyte and Drowsy. Jolteon's not very good, but we know that just because... Like, again, when I'm saying not very good, I'm saying it in the context of, like, the specific types of challenges that I do. So it's not, like, overall... Like, obviously, Jolteon is an awesome Pokemon. But Jolteon in Pokemon Yellow is not very good just because Earthquake and Sandslash on the Champions team really destroy its chances as an electric type. I actually think that when we stack up all the results of all the Pokemon, that statistically, electric type will be the worst in the entire game. I think it is going to be worse than both the fighting type and the poison type, because Poliwrath and Hitmonlee are going to dramatically shift the fighting type's average up, as well as Machamp. If you've seen my other Machamp playthrough, it was faster than Pidgeot. So I'm making a video, Machamp versus Machamp. It's going to compare yellow and red. It's going to be really fun. But like Machamp my first playthrough with it got like an hour and 1 minute or something. So it's going to be better as well. So the fighting type has that going for them. And then the poison type has the absolute beasts of the S tier. Gengar, Nidoking, and Nidoqueen. So yes, while poison is very bad, some of the best Pokemon to solo the game with have the poison type. Yeah. Anyways, this was a giant stream. I hope that you really enjoyed it. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm going to be releasing a video which is Torkoal only in Pokemon Emerald. So come and see a fire-type Pokemon. It is not a rock type. It is also not a ground type. Just a mono fire type. Come see a mono fire type with 20 base speed. Beat the game that has too much water. Yeah, it's going to be fun. And then after that one, I might do another stream because I might do exactly what I did today tomorrow with Fearow, because we also need to re-rank it. So... yeah, like, subscribe, ring the Chimecho, and comment, because I do try to read them all. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in my next stream.